Hi, chat. Welcome in.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, it is the same.
Hi.
Okay, fair enough. Well, it's different, but
I don't
yeah.
do that joke all the time.
You don't do the same
Ye-
joke over and over, Mono, huh? But hi,
Yeah, I
chat.
don't do
Hi.
this.
Fuck off, chat. Um, quick notice. I have like my lunch with me essentially right now, late lunch, which is just a bunch of instant ramen with fried eggs and fish balls. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. But I apologize if at some points I might be like, I might take like a little break to like, not to like eat, not like a full on break, but if I'm not speaking as fast as I normally do and there's a bit of a pause, it's because I'm having to eat because I'm fucking hungry.
Should be
With
fine. I don't think this last bit is gonna take 4 hours, is it?
It won't. This is gonna be like an hour or two at most. I doubt that this is gonna be like more than like 3 hours would be insane. It is a bit of a longer like case section than before because there's gonna be a lot happening. But yeah, speaking of chat, welcome in. If you weren't here for the last stream, we were just defending our good old friend in quotation marks, Edgeworth. Yeah, and we also did the investigation day. So today should be the last day of the case, and it should go by pretty quickly.
I mean, it's the last day legally allowed by the trial.
Yep. Again, the problem with like the games is that they started to like pad out the pacing by making it so then every single case had 3 days, and they didn't learn their lesson until I think game 3.
Game 3.
Yeah, the third game of the trilogy. I think by then they went back to like, oh, maybe we should just do 2-day cases unless it's like the finale, in which case we can do 3, which is good. Most cases are better off with just 2 days. All right, chat. I really need to clean my room properly in a little bit. Also, if it seems like I'm kind of out of it, or if you're wondering where I've been for like a fucking week, I was doing a game jam, and I wasn't able to get my game out in time, unfortunately, but I did learn a lot, and I managed to make something that I actually think I'm going to continue working on, so yeah. Anyways, that's why I haven't been around, chat. I so many times, like,
No,
I
she
want to
just hates
stream.
us. She hates us.
I hate you, Mono.
Why am I here?
Because I like bullying people I hate.
That doesn't make sense. Why would you bully people you hate?
Oh, I see. Okay, so that means you've admitted that you like bullying, then.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Anyways,
I'm not.
Hi, Mr. Taco.
I've never said anything about that.
All right. This is it. It's Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah!
What, the Phoenix with the electric chair or something?
I guess. What's the big deal, Maya?
Sorry, Nick. I pulled the lever to the electric chair. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Get it? Shock?
Maya, you almost fucking died. What the fuck?
It was okay. It was only 900 volts. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von
Glum?
Karma... Glum. Fuck. Glum. I fucking love that. I love it so much because it fucking like makes Lucia so pissed whenever it gets brought up.
Yeah, I remember Jarbles was with her the other day, or last night, and I was like, oh, you're with Lucia? Tell her I said hi, glum, glum. And I think what Jarbles responded with, they sent what Lucia said. Hang on.
Yeah. Chat, this is very important. We have to cover this.
Very important. We're padding time, okay? She said, tell that bitch-ass motherfucker to shut up or eat a dick. One of the two.
Why not both? I mean, both would, one
Why
would
not
lead to the
both?
other. Yeah. You can't say much if you know.
Oh, shush up. Hi, Mr. Taco.
But yeah, no, Glum is great. I love Glum.
Sheila.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought, I should touch you. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Oh my gosh. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and just discharge a little bit?
Oh, Jesus. Right. Good idea, Nick.
How is she gonna do that? That's what I'm wondering. How are you gonna discharge all your electricity? You just gonna touch up a bunch of metal poles and just hope for the best?
Probably. I mean, if she has the shock from yesterday.
Yeah. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out, Maya. Oh wait, I think this is this is
That's
you.
Gumshoe.
I think that's Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear, as promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night now.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock, I got in on the way in. I feel pretty good.
Gumshoe actually had a heart arrhythmia that was not diagnosed. His heart stopped when Maya touched him. Luckily, that's exactly what he needed, so that his heart could get restarted pumping in the right way. Glumshoe is going to die in 2 years.
Why is he going to die in 2 years?
So many undiagnosed heart conditions. I mean, that arrhythmia didn't come from nowhere. Yogi, sorry?
Jesus, Glumshoe, I'm so sorry.
Well, you think Glumshoe could afford medical insurance in Japanifornia?
On his paycheck?
Yeah. Alright. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. But after all, why would he want to have revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Oh my gosh, sorry, chat. My that ramen hit hard. I guess by the way, if you weren't here, whenever I eat a lot, like I get like small little hiccups. I don't know. Also, chat, if you weren't here last time, the Yana Yogi, aka the person who was running the boat rental shop, this is something we found out. This was a guy who was a suspect in the DL6 incident who was originally charged, but then found to be innocent, though for means which are kind of ruined his life. And yeah, has a lot of motives to want to have killed not only the victim, Robert Hammond, but also frame Edgeworth for the crime. So yeah, no, Yana Yogi, he does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. All right, we go. Oh, okay, we're going right into trial, chat. Sorry, I gotta eat a fish ball before I do, though.
She really loves them balls.
Fish balls only, please. Thank you.
Not the stick. She doesn't like the stick.
Okay, when you said fish sticks, I thought you meant fish fingers. And
No,
fish
I mean
fingers are
fish
shit. This is all you. Go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, God. I always
Holy
don't know
shit.
how to do his... What do you mean?
Like, he said the prosecution is ready. This for
Oh,
the
yeah.
first time.
He always is like, I don't need to say anything. I'm always ready. Like some bullshit. I always
Speed
forget
runs
about that.
over. His
Yeah.
speed run is absolutely
Chat,
ruined.
his split is absolutely destroyed. He's not happy about it. Okay, let me try to get his voice right. The prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well.
Wait, no, I'm missing shit. Don't worry, Z. I think you'll be able to keep up.
We have the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence this time.
Mm-hmm. Understood. It's
Okay.
wild. Chat, this is crazy.
Did someone grab him from behind? Did his mistress peg him into shape?
Come on, Judge. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. He's just acting like a normal fucking lawyer right now.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement?
Right. Thanks to Detectives Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as is necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. I'm shocked.
It's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
Objection, Your Honor. Yes, I am objecting to a judge. That is how this works. The witness was not running away. As he will now testify, he was not committing a crime, even though he clearly was. I am a good lawyer. I don't know what you're talking about.
Correction!
Who the fuck objects to the judge? Yo, your ass is grass if you do that shit, man. As a lawyer, you're so
He wasn't objecting, he was saying correction.
He said objection.
Correction.
Accidental murder is still murder? Well, no, it's manslaughter,
No,
technically.
it's manslaughter.
Need a cackle spin emote to by the way? Look, I want emotes, more cackle emotes in general, chat. The one I got from Slasher are absolutely wonderful. I would love to get some more and commission some more. I do not have the money for that this month though. Anyways.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Oh,
Alright, chat, let's go for it.
Why left court?
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
I mean, I need one of them motive things, right? I don't got one.
So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Hi, Abby. Welcome into the
Hi,
chat.
Abby.
How are you? Are you doing well? Welcome in. The hyena and the mouse? Indeed, the hyena and the mouse. I just realized the hyena and the mouse could be the name of something spicy. I don't know why.
What do you mean? What do you
Look,
mean?
it kind of.
What
Look,
was going through your head?
Look, I'm just saying, alright? Look, chat, I'll be real with you. I have not been able to. I feel like my mind is so scrambled because I've like just been working for so long. And so now I'm like back into it and like my brain is like, hey, say XYZ things over and over again. And when normally I'd be able to like subtly filter that shit out. So I'm way more open today, chat.
She is. I don't know what's got in with her. I don't know what's wrong with her.
You know, that sounded very differently from how he talked yesterday. I mean, high tone,
His
not
tone.
how mono voice tone. Who?
His tone, the old man. Yanni.
Oh, yeah. The hyena the mouse fic is focused on size diff. True. Why spicy? Surely a children's book. Yeah, just a regular old children's book. God. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, chat. Okay, he has to know his own name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
That's right, boo-boo.
Your bumbling antics won't work on me. I've dealt with the judge.
Well, can I have another picnic?
No.
No.
Hold on. I'd call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony, and you realized you were in danger, weren't you? Objection. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. I'm gonna respond to chat later. I can't right now. Hold on there. Why did you leave then? Objection, Mr. Wright. He's just about to say why. Hold on to your horses. This isn't a speed run. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? I do it all the time, as demonstrated. If I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Hi, Psycho.
Hi,
Alright.
Psycho.
Mid D&D session, but I'm lurking for the Yin Queen. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Food?
Harley's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
I'm sorry, I just can't get over the fucking eating fucking seeds from France. What's so different about the French seeds?
She only eats food from the French.
Oh my
And
god.
French fries.
Those are Belgian. Fuck off.
If they're Belgian, why are they called French fries?
Because French is spoken in Belgium. That's probably why the association was. You know what? I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Yeah,
Everyone's
well,
wrong
it
about
doesn't
it.
matter. Paula eats them. Anything French.
Oh my god. Anyways, you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to your own shack then?
Oh well, I had to go pee. I kinda got lost, you see.
Objection! The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice drive on Karmas. No one's gonna believe that.
I see, I believe that. He was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your goddamn senses. And hold on there. You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident, huh? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are, don't you? Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim that he's lying, then show the court proof. Ugh. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that guy's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Maybe you showed him that note that he wrote and didn't get rid of. Oh wait,
Yeah.
you got it taken away from you.
Yeah, chat. Context for last time, Phoenix Wright had like the decisive evidence, the thing that showed that the caretaker here was like, did this on behalf of Von Karma. And like, Phoenix Wright went up to Von Karma and was like, hey, you ever seen this? The original copy, actually the only copy of this that I have in my possession? Huh, take a look at it. And then Von Karma's like, yes, no, this is just quite bad for me. Anyways, I'm just gonna take that from you and then fucking stun gun you.
You said hand it over.
Yeah,
Or else I'll
he's-
use the stun gun.
Yeah, he's just like...
And then when Maya fucking tackled him, he stunned her and he just stood there like a fucking...
Yeah, Phoenix Wright, like Maya's like, run away, Phoenix, with the evidence. And Phoenix Wright kind of just like stood there. It's the worst. To be fair, only friend.
He was in a police station too.
Yeah, we were in a police station and like nothing happened. Oh God. Oh well. How can you say you had no motive? I say you did. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He cannot hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over again until this trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Yes? Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over again. You've been calling the witness memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course it does, Your Honor. The witness has said he has had nothing to do with this case and has no motive. Both of these statements are outright lies.
Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course I do, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us who this witness, his name is.
Obviously, it's Gregory
Gregory
Edgeworth. Chat, it's obviously
Gregory Edgeworth.
obviously it's Robert Hammond, the guy who got killed. The boy, it's his ghost. No, it's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Johnny Yogi, from my favorite cartoon on Boomerang.
What? What is that ref? What do you mean favorite cartoon?
From the Dear Sex Incident.
Okay. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
Fingerprints? DNA test?
There's a lot of options.
I don't know. There's a lot
Alright,
of options, Mr. Wright. Choose wisely.
this is it. I have to do this right now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here and right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, you dumb fuck. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay, Maya. It's actually quite simple. See, I'm just gonna get Mia to come back down from the heavens, and then she'll just take over the course. Oh my gosh. No. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints.
He's thinking.
Yeah, the chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Holy
This
shit,
is like
we were. We thought it would be something else, but damn.
this is actually Phoenix Wright's smartest moment in the entire fucking series, and I'm not even joking. This is where Phoenix Wright like actually fucking has a brain for once. Oh god. We'll take his fingerprints and then we'll just compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
His speed run.
Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints.
The fuck do you mean?
No fingerprints. Yeah, chat. Yeah, no, I mean, chat, just pack it up. The guy has no hands. Yeah, who cares? Oh well. We tried our best, chat, but...
Picture of Von Karma with like a machete behind his back and Yanni Yogi with no hands.
Yeah. Too much pineapple. Wait, does pineapple, like... No, I guess it is acidic enough to...
The acid can dissolve.
Yeah. Do they have dental records in Japan and foreign yet? Well, ad time, we'll find that out. Hang in there, chat. So let me fucking turn off my Discord notifications. I forgot to do that. Whew. Okay. This is also good because I can fucking finish up the tiny remnants.
You could suck on your fish balls.
Actually, I already ate them all. They were really tasty.
You already ate them all already?
Yeah. I did it while you were talking. I took small bites. That was great. Dental records. He has no teeth. Oh my gosh. They probably pull some shit like that, yeah. I will also say that since this game is set in the early 2000s, DNA tests are not really viable as an option by this point. Especially since the original DL6 incident happened like 20 years ago, right? No, not 20 years ago.
15.
I think it's 15 years ago. So, you know, early 2000s, 15 years ago, that's like the late 1980s.
Which is crazy that the statute of limitations for murder is 15 years.
Yeah, apparently it's only 15 years. In most jurisdictions, it's at least 20. If not forever. A lot of jurisdictions, it's like there is no statute limitations on murder. If you've murdered someone, you can always be, like, charged for it. Especially not this quickly, yeah. It seems like the witness tripped on his way to the precinct and happened to lose all his teeth. Yeah. No, DNA tests wouldn't... I mean, even today, you can't do a DNA test like a single day, practically speaking. That's not something you could do. It takes at least a couple days. And that's like if you're on a fast route. But yeah, the Human Genome Project. When did the Human Genome Project finish up? Because I remember it being like close to the 2000s. Like, Human Genome Project. Because until we did the Human Genome Project and we mapped out everything, it's not something you could have done. Duration from 1990 till 2003. So yeah, no, DNA tests are pretty recent, chat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a cool moment though.
All right,
like
Mr.
that.
Phoenix Wright. What's the
Yeah. What do we do now, huh?
What do you do now? You had your smart moment.
But that was my only smart moment. It was that and go shopping for another excuse. I don't have any zingers left. Shit.
Oh, Mr. Wright, maybe you should have gone shopping for more fingerprints.
Damn it. That was actually a really good use of the phrase. No. What do you mean, no fingerprints?
You see, before I was a caretaker, I worked on a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned off your fingerprints to hide your past!
Well, the witness has no fingerprints. Then I guess they're not Yanni Yogi.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, wait, Judge, there are like at least 15 other ways we could identify this man. Like, so many.
No, Mr. Wright, you had one chance. One
The
chance.
dental records. Judge, please.
No, Mr. Wright, Yanni Yogi clearly has fingerprints, and this man does not have fingerprints. I don't think it takes a lot to put 2 and 2 together.
Oh
This
my
man's
God.
not Yanni Yogi.
No. No. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. God damn it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one else who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? Why not get, Edgeworth to make a comparison? He was on the boat with this guy.
Wow, yeah, what if you got like an expert witness or something? Or like we just like pulled out 2 photos and just compare them side by side because the bone structure would be essentially the same. Look, Maya, I didn't even consider that he might have erased his own fingerprints.
Nick, you fucked up.
What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a bit of comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. You and your stupid speed runs. Wait a second. Speed runs.
Thank you,
Parrot?
Von Karma, for pulling this shit out of your ass.
Hold on a second. The parrot split for my favorite speedrunner, Parrot 9000. I've got it. Cross-examine his own parrot.
What is it, Nick? Don't tell me you're gonna fucking cross-examine his parrot. No, you're not going to cross-examine his parrot, are you?
Maya, being a lawyer is tough sometimes. You gotta take risks.
Nick, you know how dumb that fucking sounds?
I'm doing this for Edgeworth. Let the record know that. Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On what? Cross-examining his parrot?
On my proposal. On cross-examining a parrot? Mr. Wright, are you joking? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. The fucking music. What? Oh my god.
You have to be a very special kind of lawyer to do this shit.
Yeah.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second there, Von Karma. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma, and you did it clearly as a joke, but because you said it, I get to do it. That's how the court works and how law works, actually.
That is true, Mr. Von Karma. You did say that. You did suggest it.
I have a right to do as you suggested, even if it was in complete jest and wasn't serious.
I have the right to do as you suggested. So if Mr. Von Karma said, why don't you go murder the witness? I have the right to do as you suggested.
Yo, court in Japanifornia is crazy. You could just murder people if your opposing counsel just says you can. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Leighton fan. How you doing? Yeah, my voice is struggling with all this. Yeah, Professor Layton. Yeah, I've never played the Professor Layton games, but I have heard that they are quite fun and quite nice.
It's a bunch of puzzles.
Yeah.
So if you like puzzles, Professor Layton's your game.
Hells yeah. All right. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
He is fucking desperate.
Of course, should you go through with this, Mr. Wright, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy. You're fucking yourself up.
Well, Mr. Wright, still want to go for your little game? Your stupid speed run, which will never come to the heights of mine? Nah.
Here comes the parrot split.
The parrot split? No. Let the parrot take the goddamn stand, Von Karma. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every single piece of evidence. Except for the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Shit. Hey, Mia, can you come back really quickly? Can you fix this for me? I think I may have done the wrong choice.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Oh, fuck. Wait, no, I take it back. Hi, Lola.
Hi, Lola. Damn, that was fucking fast.
That was fast. I got the parrot really quick. Drop a clicker
That's
for
a huge-ass
mono.
bird.
All right, chat. I gotta
She
click her
doesn't have a
mono.
clicker.
I gotta click her mono. Give me 1 second. Let me.
It's not gonna work.
I mean, we can just. Hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It
there you
doesn't
go.
work if I know it's coming.
That's true. It doesn't need to be out of nowhere. But yeah, Lola, I'm glad to see you here. Thank you for dropping in. How can Von Karma afford it? He needs to slime his barber. Yo, I don't know, Professor Layton fan. It's wild.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name.
That's a huge ass bird, by the way.
That is a big
Like,
bird.
Just compared to like everyone else, like, holy.
Hey,
Bigger than than people's
hey
heads.
now. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please, testify for us.
Squawk, Yanni Yogi, squawk.
Hello, hello.
Riveting.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far in this courtroom. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I'll be honest, Maya. I thought I was gonna be able to pull a Parrot 9000, but then I realized his name's not Parrot 5000. His name is Ferret 9000. This isn't gonna work. Damn it.
The judge is balder than Mr. Clean. Jesus.
It's true though. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hey, Maya, you're not a lawyer, but can you tell me what to do in this situation?
Nick, you were the one. I told you that you weren't going to do this, right? And you fucking did it. And I don't know, Nick.
I'll be honest, Maya. I was kind of hoping that it would be so shocking that it would just like make you like channel Mia again, you know, like out of nowhere.
You know Edgeworth's sitting right there, right? He's watching this whole thing.
I'm trying not to look at him. If
Right.
if I do, I think I'll just die inside, Maya. It'll
It
be
looks
over.
like he's having an aneurysm right now, Nick.
Come on, you've got to be joking, right? Not an actual
Like
aneurysm.
he's not even looking at you. He's he's avoiding eye contact.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, he's not even in his seat anymore. He's just collapsed on the floor. Shit, Maya. I think he has had an aneurysm.
No, Nick, it's just the earthquake.
Oh. Did Wright forget he has to say her name before asking something? Maybe, yeah. Alright, chat, let's do the cross-examination.
Hello.
Well, I guess we did try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Alright, awesome. Let's...
Hello.
Hold it! Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Right now, parrot. Maya, you go talk to her.
Right. What do I say? What's the safe?
What's the safe number? How about have we forgotten something? Because that gave us juicy intel last time. As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Fuck! Go fuck yourself! Squawk! Don't forget DLC!
There it is. If I can get Polly to just say that here, then that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? And then you hear like a lighter getting taken out and like a cigarette.
just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I need my french fries, fucker!
The parrot just starts smoking on the stand.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he?
Jesus Christ.
Did he train her to not respond when we asked if he'd forgotten anything? That's right, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This is all a trap laid by me. I retrained that parrot in a single hour. I have so many bite marks. I need to go to the hospital after this. I have probably gotten some sort of infection.
Von Karma got all the speedruns patch.
Von Karma, yeah, I know. Von Karma's like, you wanted to try to do this parrot skip, but I already anticipated that. We are planning on an updated version of the game. The glitch has been removed, Mr. Wright. What will you do now? You've never done a glitchless speedrun ever. Where are your backup strategies now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? See how you like it with you and your speed running. Oh god, Phoenix is losing it, yeah. Oh, witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot in the first place, Mr. Wright.
Well, I guess we would try to get some information out of her.
Okay, we already had that. I'm gonna skip through that.
And just show, like...
Yeah. What is? You can't expect to say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Okay. Yeah, I think that we're gonna do this again. What's your name? How about that? Maybe I should get her to say your name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Squawk!
Mr. Wright, you are amazing. You got her to say her name. When I asked her for her name earlier, she said nothing.
Exactly, Judge. I just said a name to her and she repeated it. I'm so good at this. Hi, Rat Queen. How are you doing?
Hi, Rat Queen.
Hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into this stream.
Nix is losing it.
We established that this parrot is named Polly. Good job. Does it have anything to do with the owner's identity?
It actually does, because you remember here. What's her name of the deceased wife? Or the former wife of Yanni Yogi. I remember there was a thing.
Wife.
Not deceased wife, sorry, former wife.
I don't think there was.
I remember something about that being really important.
You're gaslighting yourself.
No, I remember it being important. Where's that profile? Like, am I crazy?
What? I think you're crazy. I think you had too much helium.
No, chat. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating, Mr. Wright. Kinda sounds like you just hallucinated something. Go ahead. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that the caretaker is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh shit, I have to do this. Hi, Rat Queen, nice to see you here. I don't remember Yogi's wife ever being mentioned. I vaguely remember it. Okay, we have Robert's thingy, we got the pistol, we have the metal detector. Okay, defense attorney, Miles Edgeworth, Yanni Yogi. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I didn't fucking hallucinate it. I fucking had it.
You didn't hallucinate it, but that was the only time it was ever mentioned.
Yeah, that's even more impressive, wouldn't you think? Also, here's the Edgeworth's dead dad. Anyways, no, here it is. That time was me.
The DR6 case file?
Objection! That's quite a large file you have there. You'll have to find the specific page that it's on, and I think that you were incompetent and have a reading speed of only 50 words per minute. Pathetic. Which page is this proof on, then? Point it out to the court. Right? Seriously? I can't even, sorry, Chad, I can't even do this. Like, really? Who does this in a courtroom? Tell us what page is on that. There's like 3 pages in there. Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page.
Oh my god.
Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
There are 3 pages! There are 3 pages, chat! It's on the suspect data. Oh my god! It's on the suspect data page. Yeah, that's right. God, that was hard, though. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi, Your Honor. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes. His fiancée committed suicide.
Yeah, exactly. And what was his fiancée's name? Huh.
Polly Jenkins. Who the fuck names your child Jenkins?
Don't ask me,
Why?
Judge. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide by naming this parrot Polly. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. That man needs to get friends.
He needs to get therapy, Your Honor. He really does. Let's be honest here. This is extremely fucked up. They should have looked at Yanni Yogi's face when they said that. See if her name and that, yeah. That's quite a large file you have there. Average opening light to a court-themed porno. Oh my
That's
god.
quite a large file you've got there.
Oh my. Yeah, that's quite a large file you've got there. That is very much the opening to a fucking stupid house. God, chat. I can't focus. Bah. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog that she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old, you fucking perv.
Mr. Wright, is this true? Are you engaged to a 7-year-old?
What?
Is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that kind of evidence? This is so unfair for the judge to ask me to provide basic proof of my claims. What the hell is this? A courtroom?
Nick, what if you showed him the files that we found yesterday? The letter.
Oh, yeah,
wait.
sorry. Yeah, sorry, Maya. I just showed it to Von Karma, but he just took it from me. Yeah, no, that was still a really smart decision, though. I really stand by doing that.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Alright. Let's do it one more time, chat. We'll run it back. Alright, I guess we'll ask what the safe number is. Maybe I'll just get her to say the number of that safe?
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say literally anything, okay?
Are you fucking kidding me? Holly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
I made a clip. Can I post the link here? Is it a clip of my my own stream? I'll say that in general, I don't like let people post links in general. So unless it was a clip of my own stream, I would have to just say no. Not because like I'm suspicious of you, Professor Layton. Yes, then go for it. Yeah. No. I just have a general rule about that, but I appreciate you asking first. All right, let's see what we see about this though. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh, wow.
1228. 1228.
Absolutely wonderful. What a title of a fucking clip.
My, what a reckless parrot. I gotta change my code now. Well, Mr. Wright, does this have any significance to...
It actually
to the case
does.
at hand?
Of course it does. Actually, it does.
Perhaps it's a date?
Chat,
of some
look at
kind?
this. Where is Polly Jenkins? I don't remember.
It's the date of the case. Summary.
It's the date of the case, yeah. 1228. Yeah, there it is. 1228, chat. It actually does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Yeah, this game takes place in 2016.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, yeah, but the game was like was released what 2005 or something, like early aughts.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So we're in the future.
We are technically in the future, chat.
They should have DNA.
They should have DNA evidence. They should have like smartphones. They don't. the DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Remember, specify the page.
There are 3 pages, chat. This is really tough. It's the case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case? Summary? What's a summary?
Oh my gosh. And specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
Date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 10 years ago. What a coincidence.
Exactly. And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. And there's no way that could be a coincidence and easily dismissed. That's how important that date was to him. This is decisive evidence.
It certainly is an interesting coincidence. But, as we all know, Yanni Yogi has fingerprints and this man does not.
God damn it, Judge.
Therefore, People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Or, in fact, mine is my birthday.
Objection. Bah! This is not tangible proof. Are you kidding me? What is this? No, seriously, what is this? I only see this bullshit when it helps me, not when it helps the defense. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm a number 1 in everything. I am at the top of the leaderboards of my speedrunning category. Listen up, Mr. Wright. Your splits are shit. I'm better than you. I'm better than anyone. I need to go change my ATM number. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. I'm gonna go to an ATM real quick. Yeah, right, quick, get that shit.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence. That's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
I'm saying fuck your splits, Von Karma.
What the
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop.
You can't do this.
Immediately.
God damn it, my split is ruined.
Witness. Tell us your name.
Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember any.
No, it's okay.
Holy shit.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. Talks different too.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Where? Let me ask you again. Please state your name to the court. My name is Yada Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this courtroom, boo-boo.
What is this voice you've given him?
Have you never seen Yogi Bear?
Oh my god.
Order, order. Yada Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me, I did it.
Well, great
I
chat.
would have gotten away with it, it went for you.
Chat, wrap up the case. It's over. Woo! Well, it was a bit of a short stream there, chat, but you know, it's good. Case is done. We don't have to worry about it anymore. I guess I'll see you later, Mono.
I need more screen time, boo-boo. He put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound, stole my picnic basket too. He told it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing, and the contents of my fridge. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond cheese sandwich in Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
You should have regrets, Yogi. That was terrible. What the fuck? What are you talking about the fridge and picnic there? What the fuck is this bullshit? God damn it.
Have you ever gone hungry, Mr. Wright?
It's, yeah.
Have you ever watched people at the park eating their sandwiches and their fruits and not giving me one?
I want to cross-examine the parrot again, Your Honor.
No, it's... You can't do that, Mr. Wright.
Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Bye-bye.
Alright, well, yeah.
I
Well-
boo-boo. Got my picnic baskets.
Oh my god. Well, time to pack up the...
Where's
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Yogi? He was just here.
He seemed to have disappeared into the wind, Judge. This is what happens when you mess with powers above your own pay grade. The speedrunning category is ruined forever. The parrot skip is dead now. All because you let him use it. And points to Phoenix, right?
Where? But he was just there. He was just there, Mr. Von Karma. Really, where is he?
I think the judge has no
Bye,
objects
boo-boo.
permanence. Oh my gosh.
Bye, I'm gone with the wind.
He is under arrest, Your Honor. You literally saw it happen right here in the courtroom. What the fuck? I saw no room for error in his confession.
Defendant. Sorry.
This is your fucking Yogi voice.
And defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
Innocent in this case, at least.
Huh? Very well. Will defendant please take the stand?
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, it's kind of
There are a
crazy.
few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear to suspicion for this particular case. I can't believe the parrot speedrun tech worked. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Cheese. Any objections?
I don't believe it.
What do you mean you don't believe it?
Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth guilty. Sorry, not guilty.
Woo! Yeah, we did it, Maya. Woo! Everything's fine now. We get to go home.
That is all. This court's adjourned.
Hells yeah. Well, good case, everyone. God damn it.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. No. Wait. That means it was... No. Edgeworth. Your Honor. I object to your judgment.
What was he pointing at?
At the judge, presumably.
No, but he's the witness stand is in the middle, right? So it should
Look,
have been a
in the
forward
original
point.
in the original version, they only had so many sprites. Okay, they had to reuse one. All right, they had to reuse it.
No, they didn't reuse it though. It was the front-facing point to the right.
But he only has a pointing sprite to the right because it's coming from the one where he's on the side.
What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Edgeworth, what the fuck are you doing here? We just got you off. We just got you off. What are you doing? Nick, what's he doing?
Maya. He's doing a Maya.
What do you mean he's doing, Amaya?
He got the finger... I just realized it now. He got the fingerprints all over the weapon. Now, he's doing an unnecessary objection, making himself look even more guilty. It has your fingerprints all over it, Maya. Maya, did you possess his body? Is that what your spirit channeling did? Is that why you can't summon Mia?
Nick, he was sitting right there in the stands. You saw him, right? You saw his face. He wasn't even looking at us. I was here the entire time. I didn't touch him at all. What do you mean?
Maya, I'm gonna get you arrested on this, Maya. You can't keep getting away with this shit. You can't. You're ruining my speedrun records. I suddenly really care about
Oh
this.
shit. Nick, you're starting to turn to Von Karma.
Fuck. You're right. Anyways, I'm still gonna get you arrested, Maya, but no, thanks for the call out there.
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say that he's guilty. He's going to tell him that he was murderer in the DL sex incident. He's going to tell him that he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? Let's
Leave
raise
it
it.
at Edgeworth.
No, objection! The judgment's already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
You let Larry.
Yeah. Karma. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict had already been passed. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? That would be Larry, yeah. We must hear this new statement. Or are you trying to say that your run was invalid by not keeping the rules fair, Mr. Wright? We must hear Miles Edgeworth for the sake of the speedrunning community and future GDQ events.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Well, alright, chat, we gotta do this. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer, no.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
Oh, it's that time. We gotta hold on. Damn it. I was starting to cook with my voice acting a little bit there. I was starting to get prepped. Hang in there, chat. Oh my goodness. Nick, make out with Edgeworth sloppy style until the statute of limitations runs out. That could actually work. That's crazy that would work. Phoenix would just have to seduce Edgeworth for a day and make him forget about it, and that would be it. That's fucking funny. Thank you for the hydration, Abby. Oh fuck. Well, I just spilled some water. Let me get that fucking. Look, I'm getting excited. All right, chat. Also, again, I'm a little out of it. Sorry, what?
She's getting herself wet.
So are you.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
A hyena and a mouse, huh?
Yeah, oh, shut up. Time to tie the mouse like in the children's books. No,
Oh
it's
my
not,
god.
Zoe. It's not.
Spilling water, watering the mouse. True, chat. D&D ended early just in time for the ads, and they are pads ads? I'd fucking take AI ads over this. That's rough. I ain't gonna lie, for me, it was a little affirming once I started to get ads for like pads and tampons and shit. I was like, oh damn, okay, yeah, alright. The massive surveillance, ad agency knows that I'm a woman now. That's cool. So yeah, that was kind of
Meanwhile,
nice.
They want me to buy a burger. Bless myself. Ugh. They want me to buy a burger.
They want you to buy a burger. That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, they want me to buy a McDonald's hamburger.
Rough. Honestly, I don't think pad ads are that bad though. IMO, but that's fair. All right, welcome back from ad breaks, everyone. I hope your ads weren't that rough. Let's continue. All right, Mono, go.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
You mean the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shots, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Sorry, the culprit is me. Points to Phoenix, right? He just points towards Phoenix.
Oh shit, short. Whoops. Sorry, I actually skipped some lines. Sorry about that, chat.
crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today? Are you fucking kidding me? I had a Christmas break, and now I gotta fucking deal with this shit?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Yeah, I mean... Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. You know, in the middle of another trial. Yes, we will do a speed run before the statute of limitations runs out. Ha! We'll try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Your burger, Mono, just a cheesy bit of meat. Oh my goodness.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess if I'm being honest.
Oh, god damn it, Your Honor. You're gonna ruin my fucking split. You can't do
I
that.
will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
God damn it.
I'm not a cheesy piece of meat.
It's the weirdest therapy session I've ever seen. Chat, this is about to go wild. Oh my goodness. A brand new category, a brand new record here right now. Exactly. Alright. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your efforts, didn't I?
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your daddy?
I didn't want to believe in it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances is.
Well, actually, it was manslaughter if you, like, threw the gun. You didn't intend it. You didn't intend to kill him.
Manslaughter doesn't exist in Japanifornia, chat.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Aw.
I still can't contact my sister. Nick, what are you doing? Why are you taking your clothes off?
Okay, I just have to distract the judge long enough so that people get distracted, right? And then the statute of limitations passes up, right? So I just gotta, fuck. Okay, Phoenix, you can do this. You can do this. Woo! All right. What were we talking about, Maya? Huh? Oh, I was just reading for the court record another time, you know? I'm getting my case ready. I'm getting ready to defend Edgeworth.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe in your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real, okay? The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten up your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove that you're innocent. Trust me, Edgeworth. Right. I
don't know how the defense lawyers say things, but aren't you supposed to be like he's admitted to the crime? So there's no trial. He's just guilty because
I will prove that my client is lying and being dumb with evidence.
Now, Mr. Wright, I know you're them fancy schmancy lawyer.
Huh. Fancy. Wait, you really think I'm fancy?
Oh, I mean, you got that big suit on and everything.
Big suit?
You know?
Oh, I thought you were about to say something else.
Yeah, and that dumbass haircut. I mean, only a fancy person would wear dumbass haircuts like that.
Okay,
like, take
now
a look at Von Karma. Look how fancy he looks, and look at his fucking haircut.
All right, now all the chemistry's gone. Now there was something there, but now it's gone. God damn it! All right, let's continue.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his own testimony. Shall we? Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today, which is why we are currently doing this speed run. Though it's unconventional for me, it's a new category I've never done before, I'd like to run this one by the book of speedrunning rules.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. In fact, I'll take you on that, Von Karma. I'll beat your speed run. Right here and right now. Von Karma. Yeah, you knew that this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? You planned out the split. This was just what? This isn't 2 speed runs. It's 1, isn't it? It was all one big speed run, one big plan. The parrot, the caretaker, Larry. Wait, no, not Larry. You didn't predict Larry at all. That was actually genuine super shock. How did you not predict Larry, but you knew about the parrot at cross-examining? That's crazy, dude. What the fuck?
Very well. Will Mayor Edgeworth take the stand?
Alright, let's do it, chat. Will the witness state his name and profession to the court? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
Objection.
Maya, shut the fuck up. Yes, it is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail just didn't quite fit. And that... yeah, that's gonna be the key. But only if I can get it to work.
Please, please. Please pull something out your ass.
Oh my gosh. Oh, for once I'm doing this. Alright.
Yep.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and they began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell to my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Good indeed, Abby.
Until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well.
Also, I just gotta say, how is an elevator airtight? Or airtight enough that you run out of oxygen in there? How is there not enough circulation?
Don't talk about this, Mr.
It doesn't
Wright.
make any sense.
We don't talk about inconsistencies of Japanifornia architectural systems.
Also, the amount of air in an elevator, even with 3 people, that will last more than just like a few hours. Like, you've probably got at least 8 hours worth of air in there. Like, not good air. It's gonna get stale, but like in enclosed spaces of that, like you've got time. It's not like instant. All right. Sorry, chat. My scuba diving
You're
training.
some kind of air expert.
Well, I've actually scuba dived before, so yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm a bit more of an expert than most people. Barely. Barely.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Were they stuck for like 6 hours? 6 hours isn't really long enough to completely run out.
They were stuck there until the next day, I think.
I thought it was only a few hours. Either way.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. The DL6 incident. Okay. I'm actually gonna read through this chat. Their earthquake struck, they lost their composure, began to argue, something heavy fell, picked it up, threw it at Yogi. There's a single gunshot and then a scream. Okay, I don't see anything that's like an instant, presents evidence bit thingy here. Yeah. Elevators are not airtight? Yeah, exactly, Psycho. Alright, I guess we just press here, right? Hold on there for a second. What was the trial that your father was involved in that day? I don't remember things very clearly, I'll be honest. Only two things come out to me. I know that my father lost, and that Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Ooh.
Mr. Von, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I do not remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Mr. Von Karma's evidence. Hold on a second. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself and my father and Yaniogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, well... Hold on a second. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then...
He shit himself.
No, I did not. Fuck you.
He shit himself. I was there. Yanni Yogi.
Hold on. You shat your... No. Hold on. What was it? It was a pistol that landed on my feet. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Hold on a second. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I at least knew that it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi then? I was in a daze. That's not murder at the best. Yeah, this isn't murder. Like, in real life, this is like, for one, 9 years old, you're not getting charged. Like, 9 years old is too young to get charged with almost anything. Like, 12 is usually the point where, like, yeah, you can start doing some kind of, like, legal actual charges against a kid, potentially. Though, obviously, like, that's going to be a lot more reduced.
I want to press
than
criminal
an adult.
charges on this traumatized child whose father just died.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, if you're 9 years old and you, like, threw something heavy that landed your ground when everything was panicking, like, dude, no prosecutor is ever gonna charge you with anything. Like, even if that was legally possible, a prosecutor's not gonna do it. Because, chat, you gotta remember something. At least within the American... Oh, sorry?
Von Karma would.
Yeah, Von Karma would, because he's an asshole. But at least within the American legal system, like... The thing is, it's not just, like, whether or not something is legally correct or like, accurate. The question is, will you actually be able to convince people of it? And, like, or will you look like an utter fucking asshole by doing it? And so, like, if you're a prosecution, you have to go up to the jury and be like, yeah, look, technically law applies here, so let's just charge this 9-year-old of murder, even if that was legally able to be done, which it wouldn't be able to because it's a 9-year-old kid. Like, no jury is gonna fucking make the fucking 9-year-old kid guilty. No one's gonna do that. Like, everyone's gonna be like, fuck that, you know? Damn, that the air thick as... Okay, Z, Jesus Christ, let's continue.
The air is thick as fuck.
The gun, it fired once. Yes. I think it was after I threw it. I had lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every single day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? Hold on a second. To this day, you remember it. Yes, I can practically hear it right now. I doubt I will ever be able to forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. Alright, what is it that's contradicting? Is it the scream? Oxygen
No clues
depleted.
found the scene. Murder
Yeah.
weapon was fired twice.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was only fired twice. That's it. A single gunshot, you say? I don't think so. Nice catch. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shots and then the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. Well, guilty.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't see it all. Seriously, go to a medical facility. Christ. Look at this file one more time.
Are you criticizing me? I can see
Von-
perfectly fine.
Von Karma objected to you constantly, and he got away with it. Don't fucking tell me what to do. I'm protecting my gay lover right now.
He's not a bitch like you are.
Ha, I'm only a bitch to Edgeworth. Ha, get wrecked.
In the bedroom?
Alright, let's continue. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection. You do enjoy dragging out that file now, don't you? I don't accept this
evidence he has.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. There are 3 pages. Can you do it, Mr. Wright?
It was the last page, and it was the first page. Now it's the middle page.
Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? God, this is so fucking dumb.
Victim data.
I'm pretty sure it's victim data or like whatever.
It's the middle page.
It's victim data. I can't fucking.
It's not even that big of a file. It's just.
It's 3 pages. 3.
These 3 pages with like the biggest font you could ever fucking choose, because there's not even like a paragraph on each page.
There are like 40 words in total. This is nothing.
Yeah. Can you imagine all that printed on the one page that he has?
Oh my god. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles
that big so the judge can see it.
Oh my gosh. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was there's the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot, huh?
You do love dragging out that fire, don't you?
Well, it is my favorite roleplay with Edgeworth.
Such a big fire you got there, Mr.
Oh my
Wright.
god.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Objection, Your Honor, as I'm sure you're well aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did indeed fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? What do you mean you can't perfectly tell how many shots are fired in a gun automatically just by looking at it? What are you talking about? That's not possible.
I see.
Wait, shit, maybe that is the case. Fuck. No.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at that time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yeah, I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
By the way, chat, I don't know what the evidence would be here. I'm just saying I know.
Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol related to the incident?
Well, let's take a look at our evidence.
We got the bullet. We got the... Oh, it's a photograph. Oh my god. Yeah. Because there's a bullet hole here, and then there's the actual shot that happened on him. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, present it. Look at this.
Look at this photograph.
I always crack up. Look at this photograph. Huh.
This is a photograph of the scene of crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. I remember his name, his face, his social security number.
Wait, why do you know? Anyways, look. This photo proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. And this photo proves it.
Let me get this gay. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Can you point it out?
Your Honor, please, can you get a fucking... Oh my god, okay. It's fine. It's fine, Phoenix.
Nick,
Right, just...
I don't think he gets it. I think you need to point it out to him.
What the fuck happened to your voice, Maya?
I took something.
Oh my god. Maya, I told you not to do drugs in court. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the second hole. But... As it should be obvious to literally anyone in the room, the contradiction is here.
I see. The bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Whew. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! You telling me? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
I don't drive, Judge. I only take public transportation.
Is that how you get everywhere so fast?
Huh. Exactly. Yeah. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, but the other? Yeah. It hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, then, we must agree that the second shot had to be fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before I let your wild fantasies get out of hand. You are ruining my speed run. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page, since you seem to have so much trouble finding the correct one. The case summary page? Well, that's on page 1 of 3.
Page 1.
Why does the game emphasize it so much? Look at what is written there, Mr. Wright. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
I don't know. I think the gun in the bullet, are clues. But
Yeah.
That just might be me.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, Mr. Wright, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Let's have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
I don't know. Maybe it was a bullet.
Maybe it was a bullet. Literally, as I was reading that, I was like, why would you say bullet hole? Von Karma is pretty damaged. Von Karma is lead poisoning. Well, no, chat. Von Karma's so smart.
Order? I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Commerce says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly likely the police merely overlooked the second bullet.
Actually, Judge, our police department is extremely incompetent. So
Why do you say that?
have you? Okay, Judge, have you ever seen any true crime like ever? Every single time, it's just the police fucking things up. Like literally every single time. It's kind of insane.
What's a true crime?
Well, Judge, I can't be fucked to explain it. God damn it. I was left knocked out cold for 2 hours in a police department basement. That is an indictment against the police, yeah.
So all we have is a single bullet fired.
What?
I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
What the fuck? I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh! How did this happen? I don't believe it. The second bullet didn't exist. Come on. Was I wrong? Or... God, have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? You fuck up? Why aren't you raising objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It's not Ferret 9000 either. It's not Parrot 9000. It's Carrot 9000. I just remembered it. I'm sorry. I was completely wrong.
What do you mean, Carrot 9000?
Remember, I said Parrot 9000 for the Parrot split, but then I remembered it was Ferret 9000. Now I remember it was actually Carrot 9000. I get it confused all the time.
Christ, Nick, what is this? It's not a fucking speed run. This is a fucking defense. What are you talking about?
Excuse me. Defense's counsel should shut the fuck up. It is a speed run, child. Buckle up. The next split is upcoming. Let's see if you're
on Karma. I'm having a little one-on-one with Mr. Nick here.
Very well. Look, Maya, it looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjecture is for nothing.
No, Nick. If there was... Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, where could it be? Think, Nick, think.
I don't know.
Edgeworth declared innocent.
Look, I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I would won, okay? I thought that there was another person, someone else who fired that killing shot, okay? But now, God damn it, I was wrong to think that it could have been that simple. Fuck. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Hooray! Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. Would this take like 15 minutes?
See, apparently.
Fired by Myers Edgeworth.
Precisely. And only 15 minutes, Judge. Wouldn't you say that was quite speedy?
Ask one thing about Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor. I am a lawyer.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes. Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Oh no. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt, brought it into his heart.
Maya.
Just like the bullet to his father's heart.
Jesus Christ, Maya, what the fuck?
Well, you aren't fucking objecting, so let me have this.
Oh my god.
Very well.
Oh, wait, Maya, I just figured out a new zinger. I know, terrible moment right here, but how about maybe you should go shopping till you drop dead? Huh?
Jeez, Nick, read the room.
Fine. It was a good zinger, though. He was a good singer. I don't know.
It's okay. You can pull that out next trial.
Okay.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now.
Right now. I must get this split done immediately.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Larry?
I've been here before. It's just like my very first day in court. There are so many things I know that I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Objection, Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh.
Court round.
Oh my god.
Nick?
I don't know. God, his case is perfect.
What do you mean his case is perfect?
It is. This is such. It is shit. It's so bad. It's a terrible case. I don't.
Oh no.
Oh no! It's perfect. Ugh. Oh.
It must exist.
No, this is me. I think it must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing, Nick.
Huh.
I'm just sitting here like a ditz, waiting for you to object to something.
Wow. Maya, you really are a terrible spirit medium. I think I just unlocked spiritual powers right now.
I'm surprised they let me back into the courtroom after my outbursts earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. The law in this country is fucked, Maya. Anyways, the second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it, Nick. You fucking idiot.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. I think he's sort of in his own little world.
Your Honor.
Huh? What was it?
The second bullet. It existed.
You mean it existed? So at some point, it never existed. It just stopped existing.
No.
But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
Well, I realize that, Your Honor, but God, I'm really grasping here. Come on. It's just that someone took it from the crime scene. That's what happened.
Who?
The murderer. Objection. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking on about that one, but
20 minutes. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
No. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Or should I say, Mr. Wrong?
Fuck the sweat. God, it's pulling up. Fuck. Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it, right? Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Really, right? We haven't noticed at all, ever before. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Mr. Wright, what the fuck are you on about? Pass me some of that shit.
Oh, come on, Judge. Give me some leeway here, please.
I'm giving you as much leeway as I can, but Jesus Christ, you gotta slide that shit over.
Damn it. I'll give you the French fry subscription that Polly had. How about that?
Innocent, not guilty, not guilty.
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Huh. Yeah, maybe it hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance, just kind of just throwing it out there for the courtroom, just to think about it, I mean, look, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there and then, Oh my gosh. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Nick, you really fucking cooked here.
Yeah, I know I did great, Maya.
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yeah. I guess that's how it'd work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that.
Ad time, hang in there, chat. What a fucking moment. Patch that cush.
A 1 hour trial? No, we're on to hour 3 soon.
I don't think it's gonna last that much longer.
Quick.
Oh yeah, go for it. I'll be honest, I think the case is actually close to wrapping up here. We're almost finished up soon enough. So hang in there, chat. Patch that cush, boy. We need whatever drugs you're doing, brother. Wild. Woo! Mia's literally kicking Wright in the head right now. She is. Mia's like, fucking hell, Wright. You didn't fucking think this for once. God damn it. I love Mia as a character. She's awesome. She's so cool. God, I love her. She's great. I also like, I guess, slight spoilers, chat, but you do get to play Mia in like a prequel case 1 or 2 times in the future. I'm not going to give any details, but all I'll say is that even though those cases are her as an amateur, like literally just out of like law school, she still performs like 90 times better than Phoenix Wright ever does, and it's really funny.
Yeah, she's just that good.
She's just actually good at her job. Welcome back, Mona.
Phoenix
How's the
over
mouse
here.
doing?
I'm
Yeah. No,
Doing all right.
Phoenix.
I got myself some oatmeal raisin cookies.
Oh, awesome. I thought you were about to say you got yourself some mac and cheesy.
I did not get mac and cheesy. No, I did not. I got some Odie's and Odie raisins.
Odie raisins, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I never understood the appeal of oatmeal. It's always been a little mediocre to me.
Sugar.
Yeah. Fuck, I need to go to the grocery store, but yeah. Alright, I might do that later. Anyways, welcome back, chat. Hi. Thank you for sticking for the ads.
Hi.
How are you doing?
We were having cackle glaze up Mia.
I was glazing her up.
The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from the outside, yeah.
they came.
The 2 men fight. I don't know who this is supposed to be, actually. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Like, even the judge is like, yo, dude, you're like, this is going way too far. Ooh, what are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No. Nuh-uh.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident, but... yeah, he's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh? What is it, Maya?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Yes, Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock.
But only
But
took
he-
it because he was injured. Yeah, sorry, this is my line, Maya. Fuck you.
Okay, no cookie for you. Which would
No.
mean...
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL Sats incident.
Yeah, he was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Hi, Slasher. Thank you for the invitation.
It's okay, Cackle, you can eat mono instead.
I'll
Nah.
do that. Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
You have indicated a possibility that murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yeah, we'll just save it. No, say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, interesting news, everyone. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Ugh. Ugh. My hands are shaking.
What? Spit it out, little bitch boy.
It was Von Karma. Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason, Von Karma? So, you're claiming that I took an vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Prove it. Just show some evidence to the court, like literally once. You got anything? Literally anything? Bitch ass? I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify to the court. Right here and right now. Do it. Fuck. Damn it. He's asking me to provide basic evidence to the court. I can't do it.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use, right? Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't have left any clues. He probably didn't even undergo the surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Ugh. No one's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Mr. Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet. It has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce the evidence to prove that I was shot?
You can.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Polly! No, your attorney's badge!
It's my, yeah, chat, it's my attorney's badge. You know, chat. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is... Chat.
Yes, does this chat see it?
So, chat. You may have remembered from our last stream, at one point, Phoenix kind of just removed a bunch of irrelevant evidence. Remember that? He just threw out some of it. That was kind of dumb to do. But he just like threw out some of it. We don't have it. That's why our evidence, like the amount of evidence we have, is a little smaller than it normally would be. But weirdly enough, one piece of evidence wasn't thrown away, even though it makes no sense for us to still have it. I've been joking about it constantly. Yeah, I know, Z. I know you've been joking about it. Chat. There is one way to prove the bullet is in Von Karma.
A useful detection device.
Makes a little noise when metallic objects are nearby. Von Karma is perfect. No, he wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. Yeah, that wouldn't be him at all. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Oh, you don't mean?
I do, Your Honor. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
It's not even possible for all these years.
Well, there's one way to find out now, isn't there? We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse.
You refuse? Refusing this means you're not the bullet is still inside you. Order? 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 Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector right here and right now. Judge, I call for the suspension of this trial. This is a ridiculous invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said that we had to end it right here and right now.
Bailiff, I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we're gonna have to give it a shot. Oh my god. It reacted! Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid that this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Okay, chat, this is actually correct, but like also, it's been bullshit all this through, so who cares? Not I. I don't need to prove this.
Mr. Wright, can you prove the bullet in his shoulder is the same one?
Of course you can't. You don't have any of the Deal 6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the one in the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The DL6 bullet. Yeah.
That's... Oh, yes. The bullet.
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incidents. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. I remember that from preschool. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fires a bullet. It's quite accurate.
Exactly. And we have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your own shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In the other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Ugh. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder now, won't you? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to the one on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Ugh. 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 Wrong. Ugh. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away. Get away from my father! Ugh! It's that scream I heard in that elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who had screamed.
He has a left point.
He does. It's just mirrored.
It's not mirrored. It wasn't mirrored.
I think-
Von Karma?
Wrong! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, you dared to find me! So, it was you. You and my father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Oh, I guess this is you. Oh no, this is me. This is the prosecutor. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one who caught you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered there without even thinking about where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. And then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes and... I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke for a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have to come out to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it!
Very well. It appears to have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
We did it, chat! Bailiff, he's trying to headbutt his way out of the courtroom. Also, thank you for the lurk, Trolling Bird. It was nice to have you here. Thank you.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Woo! I don't think I would touch a man who's screaming death, death, while repeatedly headbutting the audience stand. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Oh, God, chat.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. You gave him back shots, Nick. Gotta say, I'm impressed.
Wow, Maya.
You bent him over the trial stand and fucked him over.
Yeah, I did. That was crazy, Maya.
It's
Yeah.
a shame the statute of limitations is over.
Nah, Maya. We don't think about that. It was pretty close, though. I was sure that we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. I mean, it was just so bad listening to you fumble all the time. But now it's all just a good memory.
Oh, Maya. Edgeworth. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you for the back shots, Nick.
I see. Thank you, right? Just thank you. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there, Edgeworth.
Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I had no doubt in my mind. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me in my measly paycheck. Yeah,
Oh
my
my
salary
gosh.
went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You need to take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop!
Puppy girl Edgeworth.
Puppy girl Edgeworth. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh god.
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even though no one was there.
You're the one who said he was guilty. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let's let bygones be bygones. I heard something about a dinner.
Speaking of which, what are you doing right now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college, the country university. I came up trying to be investigative photographer pretty quick. In like 3 days?
Yeah, literally 3 days. She's like, not for me. I mean, I guess that sometimes it does happen. You know, you get into a new hobby, and then like a couple days in, you're like, actually, this is so not what I thought it was, and I'm not into this.
That's true.
Yeah. Really? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Steel Twins. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome in.
You're catching us at the end of the case here, unfortunately. But hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, raiders. It's nice to see you here. Let me quickly get a shout out for the peeps who just raided in. Get y'all here. Steel Twins raid. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Get that shout out. Steel Twins. I just noticed that, Lamal. It happens. Always bad timing. It's okay. I appreciate the raid anyways. You still got a little bit left here while everyone else here is being raided in. I may or may not continue the stream after this anyways as well, so don't you worry. By the way, if you need a raid and run, go ahead. I know that after doing a stream can be quite tough, so you need to go ahead and recover, get yourself some water, some food. Go for it, raiders. But for those who are going to stay around, we're going to finish this up here, and we're going to finish up this quite nice moment. Really? That's too bad, Lotta.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Oh my god. Huh? It's Larry.
It's over, Nick. Life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
Well, you don't look sick, so...
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that one coming from a million miles away, Larry.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration? Well, that's unusual for you.
Hurry, butts. You come along too tonight. My treat, pal.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, I'm not gay.
Oh my god.
That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk or prison food, right? Right?
No, I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right?
$8. He owes it.
It's the third. Chat, remember when there was $38 disappeared during the childhood story and Wright got in a bunch of trouble? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not that little, but it's not a lot either.
There's a
$38.
lot of money not to have, and a little money, not a lot of money to have.
Yeah.
You
Wait,
ever heard that?
$38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago, right? Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Fuck you, Larry. Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying that you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, I remember that too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Wow, Edgeworth's just being like, wow, right? You really are a dumbass, aren't you? Hi there,
Wow, your whole life-changing event, and you didn't realize it was Larry who stole the $38?
It's crazy.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events.
Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago and only $38. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. I'll take my $38 back.
Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist, right?
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor!
Holy shit.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. The longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought that I might have been a criminal. Become a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch rights?
Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
I gotta say, you do Lotta's voice quite well. The way you pronounce photo there, that was good.
And after that, dinner's on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
What do you mean he was still in detention?
They gotta
He
clear him
left-
for tomorrow. I don't know.
They left him in fucking prison while they went and celebrated.
I guess so. Yeah. Whoa.
So fucked up.
That is kind of fucked up. Whoa. I went a
At
little
least
over.
he got $38.
I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should just go back to sleep.
He sleeps in his office.
I keep telling you, Mono, you didn't believe me. He sleeps in his fucking office. Huh? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. Or should I say good afternoon. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course.
I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. Sad emoji. So I decided to go back to my training. Why is she a robot? Because that's the way she writes.
I was like, why are you doing that voice? But I trusted in the process.
I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Happy emoji. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Also, this letter will explode upon opening in 30 seconds.
What? Wait, goodbye? What time is it? Ugh, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving, huh?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say something about the pipe bomb in your letter, but you know, yeah, I'm leaving.
I disarmed it, Maya. It wasn't that hard.
What do you mean you disarmed it? It was supposed to be glitter and everything.
It's pretty easy, Maya. You and I both know you can make something way more dangerous than that.
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium. You can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Never mind the fact that I got myself thrown in prison for you, you know, just so the trial kept going. Be good, okay?
What? Hold on. Wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help, you know?
Uh-huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister, and I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Glumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
I'm sorry,
and get shocked. You know, and stab.
Sorry, Maya, but I have evidence that you did help.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up, eh?
The attorney's badge. The attorney's badge. You guys said the attorney's badge.
No, we can't. If you do it, you can't go back. We have to do the right one. We have to. It's the bullet.
You have to do.
No, we're doing the bullet. I'm not gonna mess this up. It's too sweet to mess up.
A bullet.
Von Karma was convinced that he had taken all the evidence pertaining to Deal 6. But you're the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you're the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh. Nick, I thought you were gonna say something stupid like showing me your attorney's badge.
Nah, Maya. I never
I'll
do
be
that
back
to you.
soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
You will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. You're a fuck up, a screw up.
Well, I don't know about that.
So this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
See you soon. Oh. See you soon, fucker. Thanks, Nick. Don't fuck up.
And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this one. Banana. Shu Takami. That's the guy who's really behind most of the original Ace Attorney.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low, walked back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? What a world we live in.
Security coming? Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Oh my god,
Damn,
Larry.
what is with fucking Larry and, like,
I don't know.
like, every single one of the people that he dates goes on vacation.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught everything that he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Pain is wonderful.
By the way, chat, ad break is starting soon and I can't snooze it. I'm sorry. Phoenix Wright.
That's me,
Ah.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, the
Defense.
defense attorney who wrote that affidavit, yes. Well, you should know I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Oh my gosh. Gatewater Hotel. Wild fucking name still.
Watergate Hotel.
Yeah. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
He's been smelling too many lemons.
Apparently. Not Globe. What's up with that?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Do you know they're finally putting some of the DVD thingies you can put on? Not that I don't know what DVD is anyways, but these days, how am I supposed to keep anything straight? I'm security.
I'm pleased to announce that Brink Princess is a hit. I'm sure owed that Mr. Wright a great deal, Sniff. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, boy, kissing. Publicity.
I guess, like, yeah, for marketing.
Like marketing.
Oh, yeah, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught us cold staying under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Painting still missing? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
why would he get it back?
Why, yeah, exactly.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. Sounded kind of shocked for a boy of my tender age.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Damn. That's rough.
Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to becoming a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For realsies. And now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. F.A. Moss.
Aw, look at it,
Oh,
chat.
she's right, there was a ghost.
There was, yeah.
I like how they wrote Victory with
Yeah.
the original Japanese characters.
It makes sense, yeah.
Who's Capcom?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. That's weird. That was very sweet.
Can you
Like,
imagine like Iron Man or Spider-Man?
God, imagine. Oh, right.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, this is the next
Ah.
case. This is case 5, which I said we should skip. But this cutscene's gonna play no matter what I do.
What? Rotoscoping?
Yeah, chat. If you're wondering why this is so much more advanced, this case was made for the DS version. We didn't get the sounder in. Yeah. I think of that, Jason Turtling Bird.
Mia.
That ain't Mia.
That's Mia.
It ain't Mia. And thank you for this stretch,
Mia.
Turtling Bird. All right, let's go to the main menu here.
This didn't happen.
Yeah, this didn't happen, chat. Oh boy. 2 murders done at the same time? Essentially, that's what that case is about. It's such a long case, holy fuck. But yeah, let me do that stretch though. I got that stretch for you. Fuck. Holy shit. Fuck.
You okay?
Oh, that was just a really good stretch. Oh my gosh. Woo. Chat. I gotta be honest, yo. It took me so long to get Von Karma's voice right, but I think this stream I got the Von Karma voice down.
You did
Like-
it. You got it down.
Yeah, I'm
It's a shame
glad.
he won't show up
Yeah,
ever again.
his voice is so good. Thank you. It is kind of annoying. I'm like, I made this perfect voice for him, and I like pushed my vocal
Use it
cords to the
for his-
limit,
for
and I'm
Miss
not gonna
Von
be able to use
Karma.
it. It's just for this Von Karma. I mean, there is another Von Karma, yeah, that we can eventually do there, but yeah, gosh, what
You can
a
always
what
use that voice for Miss Von Karma. Yeah.
well, okay, probably not like that. She's gonna have a very different voice.
Okay.
Yeah, but God, that voice was tough on my vocal cords. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I probably couldn't have done that voice for like another 2 hours. Like if I did it for another 2 hours, I probably would have shot my throat. Luckily, I didn't have to. She has the same voice, yeah. Oh god, that was fun though. I really liked that. That was a lot of fun.
Was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was pretty interesting, chat, doing all this and revisiting the trilogy, or at least the first game of the trilogy. Yeah. Whew. Gosh. What are your thoughts, Mono, after the entire game? I guess we can kind of give our own thoughts about the game now.
I enjoyed it quite a lot. The only case that I didn't quite like was the third one, but that was because it was long. Like, it was very long, and a lot of, like, back and forth just for you to get the point across.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I think the third case is definitely the weakest. Though I think the last trial day of the third case is actually pretty good. I think that it kind of hits. But like everything else is just so slow for the third case.
I love the witnesses that don't, like, talk.
Yeah.
Unless, like,
I
just,
really-
like, get straight to the point are great.
Yeah, no, I really like the what's her name? Miss Vasquez. She was fun. I quite liked
Vasquez.
her. Yeah. D. Vasquez, she was nice. Yeah, no, I generally have the same opinion. The game is a lot of fun. Again, it does drag at some points. The pacing's a little off at some points. But overall, it's a lot of fun. Especially for a game, again, released in, God, I actually look up. When was the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney originally released? Because I need to double check that. When was it released? 2001 is the original one on Game Boy Advance. And the DS version, which had all 3 games, was released in 2005. My fucking goodness, chat. Holy. Okay. Alright, chat. I mean, I guess, Mono, if you're comfortable talking about a stream, it's okay if you're not. I think we'd originally said like we'd do the first 4 cases of the first game, and then yeah, from here, I don't know. Like we could continue on to the second game, which I think the second game. A lot of people don't like the second game, but I think the 4th case of the second game is like the best 4th case out of all of them. So the second game is kind of like a roller coaster of quality in that way. So I guess I'll say like it's possible maybe that we could continue trying to do this. I don't want to give like a solid like yes or no here right now, because there's also some stuff on my end that I'd have to make sure. But yeah, no, what I'm basically saying to people who are watching now might not necessarily be the end of Ace Attorney for me here, but it might be there might, you know, I'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, how you feeling, Mono? You feeling good?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great.
That's
but you
great
are
to hear.
tired, right?
I am a little EP. I think people can tell. I was kind of hoping to be able to continue to stream after this, like maybe play another game. But I am feeling a little EP, and that voice, Von Karma's voice, holy fuck. I think
if we need to call it here, that's fine.
I think I will have to call it here. I don't want to strain my voice too much. Also because I'm hoping that I'm probably gonna stream a ton, or a lot more in the next few days to catch up with all the lost time I've had. So y'all can look forward to that. I have a lot of games on my plate that I want to stream to y'all. Like obviously continuing the Deep Sleep game that I have. That one's gonna be on the list for sure because that's a lot of fun for me. More XCOM is on the list. I want to start up a new save and get that all running again. And
did you lose your last save?
I did lose my last save. Yeah, I wasn't scaling fast enough. It happened. I mean, I'm on Commander difficulty with no on Iron Man mode. Like that's just gonna happen, you know, for XCOM. Like yeah, there's a decent amount of the stuff that went wrong was a knowledge diff, but it was also like a problem with my strategic like consideration of the game. That's partly due to me not knowing what is actually strategically the most important in XCOM. Wait, I died again? Yeah, Z, I think you died on a mission or something. Yeah, I think you died on that mission. Yeah, the very last mission where I was like, yeah, no, I've lost. There's no way I can ever recover from this. Can I have Z the third? Yes, you can, Z. Don't you worry. But that's for when that stream comes out. I also say, chat, there's been a new game I've discovered and I've been playing for a little bit recently that like I kind of want to stream. I'll see whether or not I will. But point is, chat, I got a lot of stuff that I'd love to stream to y'all. So I'm very excited. Also, chat, episode 3 of The Devil. I'm hoping it'll come out soon. I'm really hoping. Fingers crossed.
Should be coming out like really, really soon.
It should, yeah. Like, from what little I know.
I think it was in August that they said.
Something, yeah. I have to suspect it's soon, either way, which is, chat, when that comes out, of The Devil Chapter 3, I'm playing it, like, immediately, chat. You have no idea. I will literally, for 2 days, wake up, maybe prepare, like, lunch and dinner ahead of time, and then stream it for 10 hours straight, go to bed, wake up again, stream for another 10 hours. That's what I'm gonna do.
Awesome. Glad to hear it.
Aw, Jackie, thank you so much for the subscription. I love you too.
Hi, Jarbles.
I hope you have a wonderful drive home. Should I say the issue with XCOM 2's difficulty settings? Yeah, go for it, Psycho. You can talk about it. I don't mind learning about it. It's probably good for me to learn about the difficulty settings and how they all work. Oh, actually, you want to know what the biggest problem with XCOM 2 is, chat? I guess also Mono, if you're here.
Wait, took off the multiplayer?
No. The biggest issue with XCOM 2, in my opinion, is the fact that there is no good wiki. And it actually, like, hurts the game so much. I'm not even joking. Like, with a lot of strategy games, there is, like, a mega wiki where you can go there, and in the wiki, it'll literally say, yeah, so how this thing is calculated is this. And it'll literally basically just show you the code and tell you, this is how this works. This is how it works in the game. This is how you can understand how things work perfectly, right? But, like, in XCOM 2, the game doesn't tell you so, like, the game tells you very little as to how, like, certain abilities work. It's not very consistent in how it, like, displays that messaging. And because there is no good wiki, you can't know what the fuck things actually do. Like, you're actually having to like be stuck with just by like watching random people talk in YouTube videos and hoping that they're just right, or just like maybe doing like testing on it by yourself. It's a nightmare. So Commander difficulty is the same as every other game's normal difficulty. UFO, EU, yeah. They have little to no solid wiki. Yeah. Same as every other game's normal. When you say every other game's normal difficulty, do you mean XCOM's difficulty or, like any normal games, like any game's difficulty? That would be normal. That does sound about right though for Commander. Yeah. You good there, Mono? By the way.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll say by the way, Mono.
I'm letting you yap.
Sorry.
I'm just letting you yap.
Oh, I appreciate that. We'll say, Mono, if you need to head off right now, it's okay. I'm gonna probably be yapping here for a little bit.
Good.
Okay. So XCOM 2's commander difficulty is just normal difficulty. It's not really in any of the extreme difficulty settings. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I looked up on the wiki and I saw that like the game gives you a hidden accuracy bonus, for example. So like when the game says a shot is 85%, if you're playing on the normal not commander difficulty, but the actual normal difficulty, or not the actual normal difficulty, with the difficulty that implies that it's normal. I forgot the name of it. It's like a plus 10% like accuracy bonus if it's an 85% shot. So an 85% shot is actually a 95% shot. Veteran, yeah.
And a 99% shot is like a 0% chance.
Yeah. But, like the point is that the game like gives like does assist the player and shit with like head and stuff on like difficulties like veteran and stuff. And I really only realized that like by looking at the wiki. One of the wikis. There are 3 separate wikis for XCOM 2, and they're all shit. It's so frustrating. I was feeling weirdly accurate. Okay, that is pretty stupid. Yeah. Well, I'll say this, Z. On Commander, the difficulty I'm playing on, I think there's very minimal, like that aim assist thingy is very minimal. It's like a 5% at most, I think. It's not something like that was that much of a factor in our run. Yeah, Commander's no player buffs. Yeah, exactly. So I think it was either 5% or literally nothing. So we were not getting aim assist or anything, or shit like that, as far as I know. Yeah, Legend just has Legendary has the negative player buffs. Yeah. No, so essentially, yeah, Commander is the normal mode in that game. I do think because of how XCOM is set up as a game, it is quite difficult. And I'll be real, chat. I think the main reason why XCOM is so difficult as a game is just because of the fucking how fucking nebulous it is. You know what, chat? Actually, I feel like I can yap about this for a little bit longer. Let me change my category really quickly. Just yapping. Let me do this. Are they shown the player buff? No, it isn't. It's a hidden modifier. So when a shot will be 85% by default, and then like there's a hidden like extra aim accuracy buff they give. Just yapping. Also, at Monologue Entertainment is here.
I am here. Yes.
Yeah. I'll change my category here really quickly because I don't want to make people think that I'm currently playing Ace Attorney. Because I'm not, and I'm not planning to later either. All right, change that. Darkest Dungeon does this too. It's so stupid. Wait, does Darkest Dungeon do that? I vaguely remember people complaining about that, but I was like, I never remembered if there was an actual. Oh yeah, well that's just. I think what Darkest Dungeon does with that is a lot more reasonable. In Darkest Dungeon, yeah, there's always a 5% chance for an attack to miss. By the way, that's, if I remember correctly, like, equal. Like, enemies also always have a 5% chance to miss. Is it not? So there if you have a 95 hit chance, you'll always hit? What? What? That is not how I remember it at all. For Darkest Dungeon. Like, at all. That is, like, I might be wrong. I'm willing to accept that I might be wrong in this instance. But from what I remember, no. Like, you can... Whatever number you see, you add 5. I thought there was just always a 5% chance to miss no matter what. Even if you had like 120 accuracy, right? You were way over. And the target had 0 dodge. There's always a 5% chance to miss. That's what I remember. At least. Nope. Okay, well, I wouldn't know. I guess. Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, no. I don't like hidden stats in general. For XCOM, I understand why they did that for the easier difficulties. Because that way, like... Because how the human brain works, when we see an 85% chance for this to hit, what we actually see is, oh, this is going to hit. Not, there's an 85% chance of this hitting. We see there's a 100% chance of this hitting. So, like, kind of makes sense why they were like, yeah, just put in a hidden aim assist, especially for this like a difficulty mode that's supposed to be easier. Where like, yeah, you will actually have a higher than 85% chance to hit if it says it's 85. Because it's a little bit more forgiving on players and how they like feel about the game. From a game design perspective, I understand it. It's just that as a player who wants to like learn about the game and get better at it, it's extremely frustrating. And again, that's really my only main criticism of XCOM 2 in terms of a fun factor and how much fun it is to play. XCOM 2 just sucks at communicating things. Like, constantly, I'm looking at ability, and I'm like, I don't know if this ability will end my turn, or cost a certain amount of actions, require a certain amount of actions, or I'll be able to do this action after I've used up all my movement or not, etc, etc, etc. Like, there's so many instances like that throughout my game, and, like, I've realized, like, you just have to memorize all of it. Like, there's no messaging from the game, and that's really frustrating. It used to be worse before War of the Chosen. Woof. I can't even believe that, but I'll believe you.
Usually, if it doesn't, if it ends your turn, it usually says does not end your or it doesn't say anything. But if it doesn't end your turn, it usually says does not end turn at the end of it.
The problem is like usually, like that's like the problem, or like because like sometimes I remember there's an ability that like costs 1 action, and that's it. And so, like, you would assume, oh, because it doesn't say it doesn't end your turn, it's not going to end your turn. Or sorry, because it doesn't say does not end your turn, it will end your turn. But I remember, like, one of the abilities won't end your turn, even though it doesn't say that. Even me explaining it right now is a fucking nightmare. Like, it's not a good way to do it. Like, to be fair, this is, like, it's an older game. Finished up in 2016, this development cycle, if I remember correctly. And so, like, it kind of makes sense that, like, yeah, there are certain practices that probably weren't as common back then as they are now. But, like, my god, they could have just gone with a system where, like, yeah, there's a beneath every single ability, there's a dot, right? The number of dots beneath the ability, it determines how many actions it takes to use that ability. And then made it so then every single ability has a different color. The color is determined as to whether or not if you use that ability, it will end your turn or not. That's all they had to do. That's it. That solves like 99% of all the problems with the ability bullshit. That way you'll know, oh, this ability will end my turn, and there's so many actions I need to use this ability, right? Guns dealt 1-to-1 less damage. What? What the fuck is this? It used to be minus 15%, 2 less health and armor, dodge, defense, cyber have. Jesus. Oh my god, that's insane, Psycho. I mean, I think that's a little too punishing for legendary difficulty even. That just doesn't sound like fun. I mean, I'm sure some people would find it fun. Some people find like extreme difficulties very fun, but like, though the people who find like the most extreme difficulties fun are the kinds of people that like just give them a custom game mode and let them max out the difficulty settings on everything, right? They can do that if they want to. It's always been my opinion that I think
to hurt themselves. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's always been my opinion that developers should not like pander, and maybe pander is a strong word. Shouldn't like over focus too much on players who like keep being like, ugh, the game is so easy, right? Because like usually those players are like 0.1% of the player base at most, right? Like 99% of the player base is like, I think this game's pretty challenging. And like the 0.1% is like, huh, make it harder, dude. I barely feel this. And it's like the 0.1% can get by just by doing bullshit challenges or specific game modes and stuff, right? Like, I usually think the accusation of a game being too easy is usually not like an accurate one. There are instances where it is. Pokemon. Holy shit. But yeah, no. He also didn't have the Chosen, and some enemies were slightly less intimidating thanks to Sparks not being a waste of resources. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it does make sense as to why they changed it. So then it was... Yeah, because the Chosen are so rough in XCOM 2. God. What a fucking...
I think when I was tackling them, I let them attack my ship.
To do the ambush mission, right?
It's not an end. It's not an end game if you let them attack. You still have an option to. So
Yeah.
like dark events where like, oh, they will ambush your ship or something. I just let them do it.
Yeah. No, that
As
makes
long as
sense.
You also do I've seen your stuff. You usually take a long time to like push up when the turn timers want you to.
Yeah. No, that's fair. To be fair, I was able to get away with that last time because I think one of my very first orders I got, like I think literally at one of the first 4 you get, I got the one which made it so then as long as you're concealed, the turn timers don't advance. Which
yeah, that's a really good one to get.
Yeah, like that made it so easy for me because I could play ultra safe for like half the mission, and then I would actually like have to like charge in a little bit. But I know when I start up a new one, you're right. I'm not gonna be able to take those like those safe plays, which is rough. That's definitely gonna have to. I bet I'm just gonna have to play around that. You stick to cover religiously. Yeah, I do. Some instances I really don't like have to. I do realize that like I could just make them run.
Sticking to cover is really, really good.
It is good, yeah. Like obviously if I know there are enemies around, I will go into cover immediately. But like yeah, if like at the very start of the mission, I can just like rush out without putting anyone in cover and just focus more on getting extra movement rather than that. Pot triggers on alien's turn, they don't get a turn. Yeah. Be more aggressive if you're Rangers and Templars. I am very, especially my Rangers, I am very like, I don't know. I think it's because of Z. Z's died like 5 times or some bullshit. Because I've like thrown Z out in the middle of open nowhere. And then Z gets like shot to death. I'm always concerned of like... Oh, sorry?
I know that like the Rangers are really good at dealing with sectoids. And
they are,
usually
yeah.
the ones they're like, I will mind control your unit. Haha.
Oh, so annoying. It's okay if I'll die, I'll respawn. Yeah. No, but I think that yeah, I have been a little bit, especially Rangers, I've been a little bit too conservative with. I should be making them rush out there more. I think in general, oh, sorry.
They have some like things that are like, oh, if everyone is if your team is revealed, this unit is not revealed is a pretty good one to have.
Shadow, yeah.
It allows them, yeah, Shadow's really good.
Really? I always kind of like, or it was Phantom, I forget. I always kind of like, about that one. I kind of ignored it. But like to be fair,
it allows them to get closer to the objective.
Yeah.
Like the Reaper is able to.
Yeah, I did. I was actually about to say the same thing. I did just realize like, yeah, you can just like make them do the objective with that if they just don't get revealed the rest of the squad and make them rush over. Phantom is so good, yeah. Phantom, yeah.
It's also really good for just like scouting ahead.
Yeah. Blade Master is always like very tempting to me because like, yo, extra accuracy to make like something essentially like always gonna hit. But no, I do think that my biggest I never took Phantom on a Ranger, and that was a mistake. I should have had at least one Ranger that was doing Phantom. Not only that, you get them into positioning. Blade Master is S tier, yeah. It's so rough that that first like promotions, like these are pretty good. I think actually overall, like, I will say this about XCOM, I don't think any of the upgrades are like objectively like none of the upgrades, at least the ones I dealt with, I say upgrades, I should say the abilities that you get given, right? Every single promotion. None of them scream to me as like, this one is always objectively better than the other. I think the one where that happened the most was the specialist abilities, but even then it wasn't always like one-to-one, super easy to tell which one is like always the best, which I think is good. That's quite nice to make it like an actual choice.
There's always going to be situations where one is better than the other, so.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I usually go either, like, I just think Phantom is really good. Just from the fact that I can see what's coming ahead if I don't have a Reaper.
No, that's so fair. I do think Phantom essentially got nerfed as an ability because of Reapers existing when War of the Chosen came out. I can see how like Phantom before War of the Chosen, God tier, right? S tier. But I think like now that there are Reapers where like they have Phantom but better by default, it's like, okay, it's a little bit less effective now. Because if you want to get like what you get out of Phantom, theoretically you could put in a Reaper, and at least from in the beginning of the game, you'd essentially get similar results. It did, yeah.
Yeah, just having information is really, really good, especially when you're pushing up.
I ignored some abilities that gave you more info, like let you spot or tag enemies, right? Stuff like that.
So the funny thing about it is that I think like the spotter grenades are really good because they reveal burrowed what's it called?
Chrysalids?
Yeah, chrysalids that are
They also
burrowed.
revealed the faceless, right?
Yeah, I think they do as well.
Yeah. No, battle scanners
battle
seem really good. That was something I really fucked up with. You know what else I fucked up with that I like found out because like I did a little bit of like looked at a couple videos with XCOM and saw like, okay, what was good or bad about my choices. The thing that I never made because I was like, this is probably like not that good, was the mimic beacon, and that was a mistake because apparently the mimic beacon is like actually all the aliens will just fire on it. They'll just ignore you and fire on it.
They will, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, exactly, Psycho. Yeah, predicted. Yeah, the mimic beacon is so good. Yeah, I should have something I've realized. For example, I was relying on flashbangs way too late in the game because because flashbangs are amazing. I love flashbangs. Right, disorientation is such a good like debuff to put on an enemy, and with how much range a flashbang has. But the thing is, I was using it way too late. Like, I started to realize that a lot of these enemies are not affected by flashbangs anymore, and because of how big the battlefields and the amount of enemies there are, like, flashbangs aren't able to, like, always shut down a situation as easily as they used to. And by that point, I should have been using mimic beacons instead whenever I'm, like, out on a bad position.
A mimic beacon thrown outside cover will generally see the enemy focus on it, especially later players in the game. And the HP that it gets is 12 fixed, which is very hard to one-shot. Yeah,
no, it is. So it's always going to consume, like, 2 of the enemy's, like, turns, probably.
Yeah, flashbangs are great for the psionics, because...
Yeah.
Like...
It'll disrupt their bullshit.
There is a room that you can buy that gives you information about the upcoming enemies on a mission.
Yeah, the Shadow Chamber. That's the one.
The Shadow Chamber.
Yeah.
That is a good thing to have. It doesn't tell you if the Chosen is coming, but, you know...
I did grab that. So, like, by some point, I did get the Shadow Chamber. Though, I think right before I got the Oops, All Berserkers and Muttons mission, I didn't have it. So, that was a complete shock to me. And I brought 3 melee classes to that. Not a smart idea. Like, 4 people died that mission. It was not good. Actually, no, only 1 person died. That was actually, I actually, somehow that mission did not leave me with, like, a bunch of dead people, but that was really rough.
You don't want to bring, unless you know exactly who you're going against, you don't want to bring one of a class.
Yeah.
Because then you're, like, fucked out of options.
True, yeah. So the Zerkers are fine with melee? Oh, really? Huh. You know what's crazy, though, Psycho? And maybe you completely disagree with me? I actually think that Templars are... I actually think Templars are kind of mid.
They kind of are.
Yeah, like Like, I play the game. Oh, sorry.
The psionic stuff that they can learn is just like you have to train them up a lot.
Yeah.
And like I think there's a psionic chamber that gives your its psionics.
Yeah. There is, yeah.
That like, oh, okay, you get this. You train your own troops to do psionic rather than
rather than the Templar, yeah. Okay, when you use them wrong, yes. Yeah, no, I know. Look, I'm sure I wasn't using Templars to their greatest extent, but like, I'll be honest, outside of Rend and the abilities associated therein, a lot of the Templar abilities seemed really mediocre or like very situational. And maybe that's just because like I never tried them and I might be completely wrong, but like I was really like near the end of the game, I was like, what is these Templar, like I was bringing Templars on missions. I was really like, what is this Templar really doing for me? Like whenever like I put them out on the mission, like they're maybe getting like 3-4 hits in a mission. I think early game Templars are really good. Momentum is awesome early game. Like,
here we go. The battle scanner.
Yeah.
Does not break concealment. It does not make enemies aggressive if you cannot see them.
Yeah.
If you're not in concealment. It only takes a single action point to throw and does not end the turn. And unfortunately, it does not allow you to target them with squad sight.
Gotcha. That is unfortunate.
But it reveals faceless and chrysalids.
Still, that is quite good. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. I could have used Phantom like Rangers with squad sight. Also, that's something else that I realized as I was playing XCOM. Early game, wow, do sharpshooters feel rough. Like they like early game sharpshooters feel like, wow, why the fuck am I bringing you on this mission? I really shouldn't have. And I think it's literally just as soon as you can get a sharpshooter plus 20 accuracy with like some tracer rounds, maybe a PCS, then it becomes insane. Then they start becoming insane. Then you get like sharpshooters who are like sniping across the map, killing every single enemy once per turn. I think by the end of the game, my sharpshooters were like easily the strongest units I had. But early on in the game, wow, they were rough. And I think the opposite, the class where it went the complete opposite therein, were Grenadiers. Early game Grenadiers felt super strong. And like, wow, I need like 2 Grenadiers every single mission, no matter what. And like, I think I did what I didn't realize is like later on, the kind of Grenadiers aren't the best, didn't feel that great. Maybe it's because I wasn't using them the right way.
So yeah, because early on, you're up against weak enemies that utilize a lot of cover.
Yeah.
When you use your grenades and such, it gets rid of the cover, thus making it easier to hit the enemies that need to be hit.
Yeah. So
they're more a tool to destroy cover, and to shred armor.
Yeah.
They're not So in the early game, when cover is very important, it's really, really good to deal with that like initial set of enemies.
Yeah.
And in the later game, when you start getting up against these enemies with lots of like armor values, they're really good for shredding them instead of breaking the cover.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I realized about
you think of it more as
like
utility than damage.
Yeah, I think that was the problem with Grenadiers. I mean, I never relied on Grenadiers for pure outright damage, but like I undervalued Grenadiers like armor shredding potential in the mid game, and I didn't make Grenadiers with that in mind, and that was a mistake on my part. For sure. Yeah. Gosh. Wait, Mono, can you entertain chat for a second? We grab some water. I'll be right back.
Chat, how are you doing? How's everyone doing? How's everyone having fun? I hope everyone's having fun. Y'all doing good? 3 a.m. with fun talk. Well, we might be done soon. It's been a slog. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. My brain is not awake. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything that you guys are doing lately? Are you guys going? Is there anything? Because off guy's over now. Guy's pretty much over. An ad break is starting. Oh no. Enough of meds, go back to being a normal person. Awesome. Good to hear that you're going to return streaming. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing next week. Ace Attorney is pretty much... I wouldn't say done, but me and Cavill's got to talk about that. But Sundays are, I guess, are free for right now. It's ad time. No, no, no.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. Oh, it's ad time.
You're okay. It's ads. You went back. Your chats and ads.
First game will be modded XCOM. Fucking cackle, making me want to do it now. I'm glad then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. I was also thinking this, Mono. I don't know what you'll think about it, but how good is the workshop actually? I didn't build it in my game, if you're wondering. It's the one where like you can station an engineer to have gremlin drones, and I'm like,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So eventually there will be a time where you do not need workshops to, like, you'll have enough engineers to do a bunch of shit.
yeah.
Eventually. But in the early game to mid game, they're pretty useful.
Yeah, but the problem is that they cost so many resources. It's like 250.
I think it's very worth it, because you're
Really?
not going to get enough engineers to like staff everywhere.
That's kind of what, like, in my game I was kind of like, I don't know. I feel like, because I felt like I was never that short on engineers except very early on in the early game. And whenever, like, I was short-staffed on engineers, I was like, I don't have the fucking resources to put 250 down on a workshop.
Well, they don't. So the thing about workshops is that the drones that you make from them can
Yeah.
be used to staff a room, and they can also be used to excavate as well.
Wait, they can also excavate?
Yes, drones
my
can
God.
excavate.
This is like yet another, like, knowledge diff, like, moment. Oh my god, they can excavate. What the fuck? I could have used that to... Oh my god.
So
Every...
ideally, and you know the funny part is,
Yeah.
I think they can be used to staff workshops as well.
Wait, gremlins can station workshops? That's stupid. That's dumb.
You do need at least one
engineer.
one
on
person,
one.
yeah, one engineer to staff one.
Yeah, but that is, yeah. So workshops let you get essentially more engineers in exchange for having a room be spent and having to spend that big upfront cost. Welcome back from the ads chat. I just came back from getting water. Yeah, Psycho, what are your opinions of the workshop? You think it's worthwhile to build ever? Because that's something that I was trying to consider about, like, what rooms did I go right by or wrong by? And looking at my build, I think that, like, there was only really one room that I messed up building. That was the infirmary. I don't think I should have ever built the infirmary. But other than that, I think, like, all the rooms I built were okay. I think they could have been a bit better with some upgrades. or upgrading rooms certain times, building certain rooms at certain times. But I don't
There's
think I
only
made
a
any major
few,
blunders.
There's only a few facilities that don't get the benefit of an engineer, and that would be the
Mm.
laboratory, the Guerrilla
Yeah.
Tactics School, and the Shadow Chamber. So
Yeah.
ideally you build those on the edges, and then
Mm.
use the middle column to build
All the stuff that needs to be staffed with engineers. Yeah.
the workshop.
No, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Actually, speaking of, how good is the laboratory?
Good as a laboratory? I've never used it really,
Mm.
because all it does is give a bonus to
Breakthroughs?
not to breakthroughs, it just research projects in general.
Huh. Yeah. I mean, research is very strong, but also, like, research requires infrastructure. Like, you can research some shit and it can be really good, but ultimately, basically anything that almost outside of like specific breakthroughs that like immediately improve like your weapons and stuff, all the research you get, like base research, requires you to spend resources after that to actually get something out of it. So, labs and workshops are a few weird ones. Yeah. Because that's something that I didn't build either one in my run because I was like, I don't know if this is good or not, right? So that's why I avoided them. But like right now I'm wondering like, are they useful or are they not? Because it's something important for me to keep in mind for my next run that I might do. They are okay-ish. Okay. I
They're
normally ignore
okay-ish.
them.
So essentially, a laboratory allows you to staff a scientist there, and it acts as 2 scientists.
Oh, okay. Alright. That's okay. That's fine, I guess. Yeah.
I'm reading. They
They do-
also
Uh-huh.
they're supposed to increase the chance of a breakthrough.
I see. They do feel like pre-War of the Chosen like important rooms. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
because I feel like in War of the Chosen, like there are so many rooms that you can build, right? Or at least there's more than there used to be.
Like the you need to build the laboratory, or you need to build, of course, the guerrilla warfare thing, because that
Yeah.
gives you access to extra troops, and
Yeah.
um,
You, yeah.
then like as soon as you build that, it allows you to like recruit, or it doesn't let you. It allows you to like specialize troops to be what you need.
Yeah.
And then after that, you gotta build. Was it like eventually power, right?
Yeah. I didn't have much power issues though, to BH. I think as soon as Psycho told me, oh, you can just build a power generator on the exposed delirium thingy, and it gives it way more power.
Yeah,
and I
that
was
gives
like,
you a bunch of power.
I was like, oh shit, okay. And then you could just upgrade. Well, you don't. You could just then staff an engineer in that room, and then you get like a ton. And it's like,
Yeah,
okay.
you need a proving ground so that you can make experimental like armor and equipment.
Yeah.
You need an advanced warfare center
Yeah. So you
for.
can get bonds and abilities.
Never mind. The advanced warfare center is replaced by 2 rooms in the War of Chosen.
Oh yeah, it's the infirmary and the what's the actual one that's
Training
useful.
center.
The trading center, yeah. Yeah. No, I think I could have done better in room placement and room building for sure. I also think I probably okay, how would you recommend if someone wanted to like optimize resource income, for example, in XCOM? What would you recommend that they do?
Optimize resource income.
Yeah, because that's one of the problems I notice is like I'm actually not getting that my income's actually pretty mediocre. It is not at all scaling with the threat that I'm encountering, and I'm wondering like outside of doing missions better and getting more resources from it if I succeed missions, right? Blah 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 blah. Like, what would you? What like? Is there anything that like I should keep in mind about that?
It would have to be the resistance comms. Because what resistance comms is essentially is that every region that you make contact with and you put down like one of those beacons, you get additional income for that region. And then there's also the bonus that if you connect all the regions together with a like whatever you contact.
Yeah, you get the special concept bonus. Yeah. So
Once you get the continent bonus, then it's a really
Yeah.
like that's your main source of income essentially.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Other than the special events, but that is like your main source of income. That is like what
Yeah.
you have to spend.
I think I
Anything
didn't.
else is a bonus.
Yeah. I think I didn't appreciate enough the comms tower with that in that instance.
Because you need an engineer to staff it.
Sorry?
You need an engineer to staff it. That's why it's like so.
Yeah. Well, when I do redo my XCOM playthrough, I will reconsider some stuff there for sure.
Yeah, I do recommend building the workshops at least until you have enough engineers that you don't really need them, but they're
Yeah.
just so good.
Also, really dependent on Avenger layout. Right, that's semi-randomized, right? The Avenger layout. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're just so good for like staffing your areas.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That is very fair. Yeah. You know what I want to try to do as well in my next run? I want to be even more aggressive in my missions. It feels like I was a little bit too defensive in certain missions. In other missions, I was being reckless, and that's not the same thing as being aggressive. But, like, I want to learn how to play aggressively. Oh, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Lay. Hi, how are you doing, hon? That's very nice of you to be here
Hi,
for 10
Lele.
streams. Hi. Outside of the top 3 rooms, all rooms are randomized. Gotcha, Psycho. Gotcha. But, yeah, no, I was, yeah. That's something that I really want to do. I want to learn how to be able to play aggressively. Because I feel like there are some missions where you have to play aggressively, and those are the missions where I kind of suffer and falter a little bit. And that's something I'd want to change. Well, thank you for this stretch, Professor. Also, hi there, Professor Layton fan. I'm glad you're still here. How you doing? I just want to sit in a call with you and act as a coach, give little tips and tricks. Aw. Good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm a little eepy, but I'm happily yapping here. I'm doing well, Lele. How are you doing, Mono?
I am doing all right. I am essentially looking at XCOM stuff because I want to play it.
If there's anything that my streams have been successful with XCOM, it has been convincing people to play the game again.
We should play the multiplayer part.
Can I tell you drama I saw on another channel here? But I mean, is it like lighthearted? If it's like serious drama, I would like generally stray away from it because like, especially with channels I don't know anything about, a lot of the times it's drama. It's probably just gonna be me be like, oh, wow, yeah, from what I'm hearing from you, that seems like that, yeah. But then I won't have anything to add to it. So that's why I generally like, yeah, you know. I also just generally don't comment on things that I don't know about. Like, something gets popped up and
Your
I'm like,
girlfriend.
nah, like a GF cheated on her boyfriend.
agree.
Okay, yeah.
I would stray away from that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that. Again, I don't know any one of these people. And even if I did, like, I probably wouldn't talk about it on stream. That sounds like how do I say this? It sounds like a thing that you would, that, like, that's a thing for someone to work out in real life and not for people online to, like, look over, you know? Just from what little, you know, just from you, what you're saying. Obviously, I don't know all the details, but that's also why I can't talk about it. Respect your boundaries. I appreciate it. But also, yeah, Psycho, I'd be down for you, like, coaching me on XCOM 2 maybe a little bit. Or just, like, give me some tips and tricks. Because, again, biggest problem with that game is how nebulous it is. My goodness. Like, I compare it to, like, the strategy games that I play, right? Because, Mono, actually, Mono, how familiar are you with, some of the strategy games I play? Have you played any strategy games? Similar to what I've played
I have
before.
played Civ 5, Civ 6. I
Yeah,
have played Stellaris.
yeah.
I'm not really good at that game.
Stellaris
That
is
game is
fun.
it's very stressful for me because it's not turn-based. It's like
No,
real-time
yeah,
strategy.
kind of real time, you know, half, technically.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, but yeah, like I'll say, like in comparison to like even Civ 6, right? And Civ 6 has like so many systems that work with interlink with each other. Same thing with Stellaris, for example. Stellaris and EU4, oh my god. EU4 like has millions of modifiers that all like interact with each other in really weird ways. Like, hey, production efficiency is different from goods produced modifier, which is different from goods produced the goods produced like blank amount that he makes on a province. And then there's like caravan power. What the fuck is caravan power, right? It is all this shit. And I'll say this, EU4 is infinitely easier for me to understand as a player than XCOM 2 is. XCOM 2 is so much more nebulous than even EU4 is. That's kind of impressive on XCOM 2's part. That like a game like EU4, I'm like, I get that. In XCOM 2, I'm like, what the fuck the developers do here? What do they want me to do?
XCOM 2. I don't know what else I have played that you've played.
I mean, I think that's probably it. Unless you played like Hearts of Iron 4 or some shit. Mono.
I've played the My Little Pony mod for that.
You have played the My Little Pony? It's an awesome mod. It's so good.
It was, yeah.
It's great.
Such a long time.
It has been a bit. You do have Hearts of Iron 4. You also have Beyond Earth. Damn. And you have EU4. What the fuck?
I have a lot of strategy games.
Damn, holy shit. We have a lot more overlap than I was expecting. I get see the thing is, Mono, I think the reason why I didn't think of you as a strategy game player is because like I keep Civ 6 and I keep just thinking about how I keep fucking destroying you in it.
No, you're just really, really good at the game, like leagues above everyone else.
Again, I want to play with people so much, and like I think I think like people don't mind like the difficulty, the skill difference there as much as I think they do. But in my head, I'm like, they probably are pissed, right? Like, come on, blah, 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 blah. And I'm not right in assuming that, but no, that's what I think.
Never pissed. Like, okay, she's a challenge. Let's see what we can do this time to beat her.
Hey, I'll say this. I will probably next time I will not focus on culture on purpose, because I think culture is actually stronger than science, and y'all should focus on culture a little bit more. Biggest problem that new players do in Civ 6. They focus on science way too much and neglect their culture, when culture should really actually be the focus, at least early on in the game. We need 5 newbies in a round with
constantly pester you for tips and tricks.
I mean, I'm happy to do that for like strategy games in general. I mean, I did like a stream where I with Jackie, where the entire stream was just me like teaching Civ 6 on stream and how things worked out, and that was fun. I quite liked that stream. Yeah, exactly. Also, chat, I'm looking for like something to put in the background that's not the Ace Attorney music, because it's getting on my nerves a little bit. Like, I'm still gonna yap, but I just want to like have something up in terms of music that A, won't get me copyright struck, and B, you can just have in the background and like chill too. So let me find something. Yeah, what's up?
I have a quick question, because I'm trying to get together that another door thing that I told you about.
Oh yeah, right.
Do you have a time and day that you would be willing to do that? Because I know Hanedu is very nocturnal.
I mean, day, I'm pretty flexible right now because it's still my summer break. I'll say that ideally to the earlier half of August rather than the later half. The later half I'm going to deal with moving out and stuff. Timing might be difficult depending on how nocturnal that situation is, yeah. Because I am trying to get a better sleep schedule in general.
A better sleep schedule in general? Okay. What time do you usually, go nap or sleep?
I'm trying to go to sleep by midnight.
Midnight?
Right now. Yeah. Like, it's just like, I just realized like I can't get shit done if I like if I like sleep at 2 a.m. and then wake up at 10 a.m. Like I psychologically check myself out of that day when I do that. So yeah, if we were gonna do that, I'd probably want to end. I could probably push to 1 a.m. if absolutely necessary, but I'd really like, I want to be like, hey, midnight, maybe, you know.
Okay. I'm just gonna throw out a time and day. Does 9 o'clock Thursday, 9 o'clock EST?
This Thursday?
Yeah, this Thursday.
Should work. Yeah, I can do that.
Because that's the time when Lola and Hanedu are off. Actually,
Ooh.
yeah, they're off. So they're just free.
Okay,
and available.
that's cool. Okay, yeah, that works.
I'll send it out.
Yeah, set it to me in case I need to see it back there. But yeah, no, I think that should work. Yeah, for sure. And I'd be down for that. 100. It was super cute. Aw, I see for the Jackie stream we had. Yeah. Ah.
Keep talking. Everyone
Yeah,
enjoys you
no,
talking and
I'm
yapping.
just I'm just sorry. I was just reading something in the background and I'm pissed, but in a good way. Oh my goodness. Lil shit spider wanted to scare me. Aw. I'm down for it. Oh my goodness. Absolutely amazing. I have a story for chat. I was invaded by wasps yesterday. Oh, tell it. I'm so down to listen.
Okay, I just asked Hanedu and Lola.
Okay.
It wouldn't be like a stream thing, I don't think. It would just be... if you
Oh,
wanted
just to hang out?
do-
Yeah, then
Yeah, just hang out.
I'm down for that as well. Yeah, no, it doesn't always have to be a stream. Yeah, are you good, Z? Did you have to deal with a lot? Ooh, boy. Okay, I need to stop reading random shit on stream, chat. I got distracted. My meds are wearing off.
That's how I am. I just like see something that I'm reading and I just say it out loud.
Oh, I just read it. I'm like, huh? Oh, okay. But no, look, okay, the reason why was because TTRPG news came out from like the TTRPG system I play in a lot. So I was very much like, ooh. Also because it's like, okay, this was a fun little concept. So this is for a TTRPG system that is custom made for like superhero powers and stuff. It's the only superhero TTRPG I've ever played where I actually liked it, and it's mostly because the powers actually fucking matter. Like in most superhero TTRPGs, either the focus isn't actually that much on the powers themselves necessarily. There's more focus on the drama of being a superhero and everything else about it, right? So I think like a Masks is kind of you could say is along those lines, where it's really about the themes and the drama and the relationships, the archetypes. Whereas in other superhero TTRPG systems, it'll be like the powers matter, but like they're like all reskinned. Like all the powers are just reskinned versions of themselves, right? So like whether or not someone has a power where they shoot a laser out of their eyes, or has a power where like they just get to shoot like a bullet out of their hand, like either way, the power works the exact same. It's a range attack and you deal this much damage, and that's how it works. And like I always found those kinds of like power systems to be super cringe. Because it's like, who cares? What's the point? Like you are essentially just taking like a regular old combat TTRPG and just like reflavoring stuff, and that's not fun. So, but this power system, which is custom made, this TTRPG power system, has it so then powers actually fucking matter, and if you make your power shoot lasers out of your eyes, if someone has a power where that lets them, I don't know, bend light around them, yeah, your power is now useless against that person. Have fun.
Yeah, but my laser isn't light. It's actually a microwave.
You could make your power a microwave. That could still get countered by shit. You could make your power microwaves. Though technically it wouldn't really work. Well, no, it could with microwaves because how the rules work. You could have microwave powers. I mean, one of my characters, my most recent character, she could make stuff radioactive. This was like one small part of her power kit, actually. It was not their main part. But yeah, she could like touch things and then make stuff radioactive.
It reminds
like,
me of that one like little playground thing that you would always see. Like, well, I have a shield that blocks T-Rexes and that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But my T-Rex has a T-Rex eating shield, or whatever.
Yeah. But like in this case, it's more like battle anime. You know what I mean? Like you know that moment in some battle anime where it's like, well, it's like JoJo shit. It's like, well, you see, I can control the weather and make it rain. And then like suddenly frogs are flying from the air, and it turns out like technically raining frogs is kind of rain. Like, and it's like, and that's kind of like a little bullshitty, but this system does it in a way where it's like, it's actually honest and it makes sense, and it's really cool when those like weird interactions happen. And it's a world that's really fun because it's like the most powerful supers ever, like so powerful, can sometimes get curb stomped by like C-list supers who are just like, who just have a really particular weird power set that happens to perfectly counter theirs. And it's a lot of fun. Anyways, that's why I was reading, because I saw some shit about it. And there's going to be an upcoming, essentially what's happening is that in the world, there's a simulation thingy where like you're trying to score the best you possibly can in a simulation on a team. And in real life, what's happening is that for the first time, the custom system is being sent out to other people who want to run it. And so there's going to be like probably at least 3 different groups who are trying to do it and trying to score the best on the like module, essentially, which is a lot of fun. I myself am currently like trying to brainstorm powers and shit because I am the most experienced player in the system, and the player who has gotten the close to making, okay, every single time I've made a character for the CTRPG system, I have made it so that the creator has had to change the rules of the system every single time I've done it. And I have like a streak going. I've made like 8 characters, and all of them has forced them to change the system. And like, I hope that one day I will make a character and that won't happen, because then it will mean the system is in a good shape, right? But make a 9th. I'm gonna try. That's the thing. I will keep trying, because I know that like in some ways I'm like, that must be annoying as a GM and a creator, right? Like, oh my god, this fucking player always does this. But like, since this game is actively in playtesting, I think like it's what they want. They've said it's what they like, that they do appreciate it. So I will make a 9th character like that.
The
hopefully.
power to make copies of others' powers. Haha.
Yeah, there's a power set for that. You can do that.
Fuck.
It's just there's just restrictions on it. The way how the power system works is that it makes it so there's no such thing as like an unlimited power. We're like, yeah, I just get to do whatever I want with this power because of XYZ. Because like every single power has inherent limitations on it that make it so then, like, for example, if you like, I think a meta power, if you want to copy someone's powers, by default, either like the power has to be in a way where like, oh, I have to physically interact with you in a very specific way before I can activate this power, right? Or it's, I can copy your powers, but by default, I can only copy your powers while you're like a couple meters from me at most, right? And then there's some extra bullshit on top of that I have to fulfill in terms of restrictions. So like, it's never unlimited. You don't get to do bullshit. Also, the Manton limit is in effect, which is a reference to Worm. Essentially, you can't create power effects in people's bodies. So just know, if you have telekinesis, you cannot just snap someone's brainstem. You can't do that. It's not how that works.
What if I had water powers? Can I make them
no.
drown? No?
Well,
I can't.
You couldn't like get the water inside their body and then make them drown. But you could like chuck a bunch of water at them and then like make them drown that way. Like, you can do that for sure.
Balloon?
Yeah, sure. You just can't create power effects in someone's body. So for example, my character had powers which allowed her to make stuff radioactive, right?
You just taking your torsion spell.
You could technically be external. I mean, also it's not the vibes of this system is not testicular torsion. I'll say that. Anyways,
No testicular torsion.
no testicular torsion. I'm sorry, chat. But you could like in this system with how it's set up. I'm keeping things vague, by the way, because like this is still actively being developed, and I don't want to like show everything out.
That's true.
So I'm keeping things relatively like vague. But like, for example, my character could make stuff radioactive. For example, she couldn't make your body radioactive because it's not how that power fundamentally works. She cannot change your body, right? And she couldn't like make an object inside your body radioactive either by default. But she
What
could
about the
make
banana I ate.
a banana.
Yeah, because if you think about it, banana has potassium, which is...
A banana is like slightly radioactive. You know there are other naturally occurring fruits in nature that are more radioactive than bananas are, right?
Yeah, but like banana is like the most common one that everyone would know.
It is, yeah. But like, for example, speaking of actually, if my character made like an apple radioactive and then someone like picked up that apple and then ate it, yeah, that apple is still radioactive even as it goes into their body. That's how it works, right? So, and that prevents most of the like bullshit stuff you can do, but still allows for like fun interactions that you can do that are wacky and weird. Yeah. But I have, you know what, chat? I'm willing to talk about this. Again, I'm gonna keep things vague, but I will talk about the characters I've made and why it forced the system to be changed. So very first character I ever made in that system, I made with powers, which made it so then she knew everything that was going to happen to her ahead of time. Yes, you can't do that anymore. Because that's so broken. I didn't even realize how insane it is as I was playing her, because I had this kind of different mindset since my very first character. I was like, I'm kind of self-policing myself, because that's how I used to do things in TTRPGs. I very much self-police myself. And then I realized this is a playtest. You know, this person wants me, the GM wants me to go push the system as hard as I can. And so, yeah. So anyways, if you know everything's going to happen to you ahead of time, you can do insane bullshit. So that got removed. What if your superpower was spitting your fingernails and shooting them out like a bullet? I mean, you could do that. Yeah. Actually, speaking of, my very next character I made had powers where she had acidic blood and she could shift her body around, and she basically like flew by shooting out massive amounts of blood from herself, and also like shot people with her own blood, like would just spray them with her own blood. That was a lot of fun.
So you're basically that one guy from Jujutsu Kaisen.
I hate that. Yo, this is like being a power. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen or read it, but like
Chozo.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. That sounds fucking disgusting. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, his ability is that he just shoots his blood, and it's very acidic.
It's corrosive. Well, okay, yeah.
It's corrosive. Yep.
Anyways, that character had problems in the sense of like, she could like freely move around her stats and make herself like instantly make herself like super strong or super tough or super like durable and fast. That got scrapped because you can't do that anymore because that was ridiculous. Next,
you should give her anemia.
She didn't. I did not give her anemia, unfortunately. It would have been funny though.
You should have. That would have been really funny.
That would have been very funny. Oh, very next character I made, after her, that character could know exactly where you were on Earth and then shoot you from the other side of the Earth and kill you. She had like a teleporting bullet, and because how things were set up, you could make it so then there was no limit on how far your power could shoot. That isn't the case anymore because of that. Gun Demon that's a funny thing. I named her Griefer, and all of her powers were just like from Call of Duty lobby like bullshit like terms. Like she had wall hacks. That was the name of one of her powers, was just wall hacks. She and like the thing is like she was like a 16-year-old like high schooler who was a nerd and triggered at a thingy. Oh god, that's fucking great. Did she have spray painting ability? Yes, she could. With how things were originally, she would be able to spell out messages to people out on the other side of the world just by shooting a wall a particular way. She could do that. You can't do that anymore, which is good because that was bullshit. But yeah, so that was another character that's like gone.
The next character I made after her, I think, yeah, it was a character who was made out of oil, and what he could do is that he had a power that if he touches you, your power is shut off immediately.
Hedgehog.
Night Hedgehog. Yeah, his powers is that he could shut off your powers just by touching you. And the thing is, he could also shut off powers you had on other people by touching them. And also, any powers that directly affected him also didn't work. So if you had a power that could, like, read his mind with a power like that, it wouldn't work. And he was made out of oil. And the thing is, what made this really powerful, on top of, like, all that, was the fact that, like, he could make himself bigger. That's what that was the strategy I made with him. I was like, okay, he can make himself like the size of like an entire big street, you know, like 20 meters. He can make himself like 20 meters big, maybe even more. And then he could just like grab literally everyone around him as like a weird oil mass and just shut off all their powers. He actually ended up dying in the 2-shot he was in, but that was a really tough 2-shot. Holy shit. Anyways, you can't do that anymore because that was bullshit. A well-oiled man that can make himself bigger. Exactly, Z. He was from Alberta, by the way. I was like, fuck it. Man. Make him from Alberta. He used to work. Literally, his backstory was he was working on an oil rig. Some random super attacked from nowhere. He triggered and then killed the super, and then and then like stayed like out of public life for like 2 decades. That was his backstory. It was awesome. I also made a character that could teleport across the world instantly and then like fucking destroy your guts and organs just by punching you. That character was fun. They were named Dr. Boson. They triggered as the result of a Super Hadron Collider failing. That was fun. And then the character after that one was Fish Girl. Fish Girl's great. You should make a bee invasion character. I have considered making a character that uses bugs. It's not really my type of thing, though. Fish Girl was the best character, though. She was the most underrated character ever that I made. When I made her, I was like, God, she doesn't seem like very good. Her powers, she got triggered when she like almost died at scuba diving, and so she had like she had really weird abilities. But then they all turned out to be absolutely fucking broken. And turned out to be like easily the most powerful character in the team, and probably what top 3 most powerful characters I've ever made. She's up there with Girl Who Could Shoot You Across the Earth and Girl Who Knew exactly what was gonna happen to her ahead of time. That's how powerful she was. You can't make her anymore the way that she was. Get something close to her though, for various reasons though. Then the character after that, I made it so then he could like. Yeah, he was a super who could, like, know what your plans were ahead of time and then have the perfect strategy to counter them. And then had, like, a power that basically made it so then no matter what, things would always go right for him. That power you can't do anymore. And then my most recent, I guess I'm just going for all this, the last one, was this girl, a space girl, where she could make space equipment. That was extremely powerful. She could make stuff radioactive, and she could also make everything around her turn into the vacuum of space. Yeah, the vacuum of space power and the maker power doesn't work the way that it did then. That got changed.
What if I made like a black hole? Could I make a black hole?
You can actually. You can make like you can make something like a black hole. You can't actually make black holes because of how like the rules work. Which I think is good, because otherwise, like, you can do some really stupid physics bullshit. Yeah. Anyways,
what if I made a nuclear bomb?
I mean, well, yeah, you can easily make a nuclear bomb. That's not that difficult.
Awesome. So I can ruin the location I'm at with my nuclear bomb powers.
Yeah, I mean, they're powers that are more effective at doing that, like destroy an entire area around you. But yeah, you can have nuclear bomb powers. You can do that. You can have your entire character be a nuclear bomb power, and then you'll die because, like, one character who can control your mind is like, hey, you should, like, kill yourself, and then you'll die. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna kill... The thing is, though, I'm gonna kill myself by blowing myself up. Nuclear bomb powers. That
what
way, it's a 2-person job. I'm taking everyone out with me.
Wait, do you know anything about Ultra Kill? I don't see, so I can't answer your question. Sorry. By the way, the reason why Space Girl's powers were stupid was because whenever she made stuff into a vacuum, she was essentially deleting stuff from existence, temporarily deleting them. It wasn't permanent. But the problem is that, like, if, like, and this is something I've realized really early on, hey, if I, like, shoot something from my, like, if I have, like, a coil gun and I shoot something from it and it enters into a vacuum, it gets turned into a vacuum, what happens to the thing I shot when it comes back into existence? Like, does it keep traveling technically forwards, even though it's not existing anymore, and then it pops out eventually when it gets out of my range anyways? Or does it, like, stay in place but lose all of its momentum? Or does it, like, keep its velocity and momentum even though it as soon as it starts to exist again? It's bullshit. It's just absolute fucking bullshit, and there's a reason why, like, you can't do that anymore. And it was probably a good idea that it got scrapped because it was just too powerful as a concept. Imagine Doomslayer on steroids, also self-repairs from blood, and also infinity ammo. Yeah, you can make someone like that, for sure. That's the awesome thing about this system. Again, I'm being very vague on details, on purpose. It's the fact that, like, you can make almost any power set you can think of, and it will actually matter. Your choices to your specific power set and the way how it works, and all its little quirks, will fucking matter in, like, situations. The difference of like one line, how your power is described, like, completely changes whether or not you could live or die in a specific situation. Yeah, Estrella, hi. So yeah. God, Fish Girl was so cool. I want to make another Fish Girl, but I'll have to. Oh yeah, there was actually there was one character. No, she also forced the system to change. I forgot about one of my characters. I made a character who was a detective. I didn't remember her because I didn't play her. She was just part of, like, a character making jam to test the system's character building abilities exclusively. She essentially could teleport to people she was investigating. She had powers which made it so then she'd always get clues about things she was investigating. She had a power which made it so then whenever she would be able to solve mysteries no matter what. And then she had a power which could shut off the powers of people that she was investigating as well. All of her powers was just, I'm a detective and I can investigate. And that's all I do. And you can't do that setup anymore. It has to be a little bit different now.
What if my power is to see the future?
You can have a power like that. It's really difficult, though, to have actual precognition, you know? Full precognition is essentially impossible with how the system's set up. Also, that time, chat, hang in there. But you can get it, yeah. You can make it. Essentially, there's an ability. There's a mechanic which I'm not going to get into details of that allows you to essentially, like, hey, my character knew that this was coming, and so therefore they did X, Y, Z, right? You can do that, and if you have a power that lets you essentially see the future, or at least specifically, like, oh, my power lets me know about this, then yeah, you can essentially make it so then you can do my character did X, Y, Z because they knew what was coming for free, when normally doing that kind of thing is very expensive and difficult. Is there a way for me to learn more about this, or am I cursed to wait? You are cursed to wait, Z. I'm sorry. Look, as soon as, like, it's complete, chat, I am gonna be telling everyone I know to play the system because I think it's awesome. But it isn't, so you're gonna have to just wait. And it's probably not gonna. I'm gonna say this. It's not gonna come out super duper soon. I think that the GM, the creator, is hoping to get it out by the end of the year. But, like, and it is getting relatively close. We're in, it's on the 0.9 version now. So there's a lot, there's not as much, there's less ground to cover in some ways. But there's still, I think, a lot of, like, kinks to the system and things that I think that they would want to finish up. And then, like, if for, like, an actual version that they would, like put online and have people be able to play, probably want to have some extra stuff as top of that. Seems ambitious, to be honest, but nice. It is relatively ambitious, I would agree, yeah. But it is very cool. And I think the system holds a ton of promise. In fact, I think the system held a ton of promise, like, ever since the very first moment I played it. And I played, like, a very rough, a very flawed version of what is currently being played. Humbug Root Beat. You were just waiting for me to react to that, weren't you? And I didn't fucking check forever, didn't I? God damn it, Mono.
What did I do? I didn't do shit.
Your fucking mug. Goddamn fucking mug root beer hours.
It took
Mug.
you that long to notice that shit?
It did. I was too busy blabbing on about.
Yeah,
about,
you're too busy yapping.
I was too busy yapping.
Yapper.
It's almost as if
everyone.
it's almost as if the name of the title of the current stream is just yapping, also with monologue. Yeah. I am a full yapping chat. I have so much more yapping I can do. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
A bit tired.
Yeah. By the way, Mono,
So
if
I
you want to
might
head
call it
out,
here.
you should head out. Yeah. Get out of here.
I'll try to see if there's a time. It doesn't look like, because
Yeah.
Hanedu doesn't get off till 11:30.
If there isn't, that's okay. Like I'll just have to miss it, and that's okay. But yeah, let me know if there is a time.
Okay.
Yeah. All
All
right.
right.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being
Bye.
here. I really appreciate it. Bye.
Mhm.
All right, chat. Let me stop streaming that, by the way, and get out of this call with Mono. Proper. There we go. But yeah, no, God, I fucking love that system. That system's so fucking good, chat. I'm gonna go to bed to fast forward time until 3 a.m. Jesus, Z. Yeah, go to get some sleep. Oh my goodness. But yeah, awesome TTRPG system. I've in fact gotten more into TTRPGs recently. At least my desire to play TTRPGs has increased recently. Z, go to bed. Holy shit, get out of here. Stop reacting with emotes. Get out. Leave. It's 3 a.m. for you. Go to bed. Holy shit. But yeah, my desire to play TTRPGs has definitely increased recently. And yeah, how do we say this? I think actually, let me first get something else on the screen here for y'all to see, because I'm getting annoyed by the Ace Attorney music. I'll put something else up on the screen that y'all can stim yourselves to as we like yap around and talk. What's a good main menu screen to look at, eh? To have a nice little. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna launch up Of the Devil just to bask in its main menu theme, because it's so cool. Yapanuchin, yeah, Yapanuchin. Chat, I'm launching up Of the Devil here. All it's gonna do is just for the main menu theme and just the vibe. We're not gonna be doing anything else besides that. So don't get ahead of yourselves. All right, awesome. Go ahead and bump that up. All right, awesome. Have you looked for all the gallery yet? I think we have. Yeah, I'm mostly just using this to just have as background noise as I continue to yap here. But yeah, the reason why I said I was getting more into TTRPGs is because for the longest time I was I didn't only play D&D 5e, but that was like the main TTRPG system I played. So for the longest time I'd play like D&D 5e, and rarely I played a single Call of Cthulhu campaign, and then I played a Lancer campaign once, and that's essentially all the TTRPGs I played up until 2020. And I've recently been looking back on it because, like, my current opinion of D&D 5th edition is kind of mediocre. I don't think it's a very good system anymore. And yeah, I think that might be controversial for me to say, because I think 5e is still very much well-liked, though not as well-liked as it used to be. I think nowadays people are a lot more open to 5 being like, oh, there are other things other than the 5e. But for the longest time, if you want to play TTRPGs, you would only be able to play 5th edition, which was not ideal, because 5th edition has a lot of very specific problems to it, or intricacies that I think. And I think one of the biggest problems was that, like, 5th edition's great at what it was designed to do, And something that people need to remember is when 5th edition was created and designed, it was primarily created to have a game where the point was, hey, you go into dungeons, you fight battle after battle after battle, where you and your crew try to make it out of there alive with all the riches you have. And you go back into town, you stock yourself up, you get stronger with both your equipment and your abilities and your skills and stuff, and then maybe you do a little bit of downtime, fun little things on the side, you go back into the dungeon again, and then maybe you have like a background underlying threat, background like a story that's going on, right? And that's like what D&D 5e is good at. And if you play D&D 5e that way, you'll find that it actually works really well. Like, the combat actually works a lot better because, hey, classes which normally, like, in most campaigns, people are like, ugh, this isn't very good. It's like martial classes, like fighter, rogue, barbarian, etc. Where most people are like, not that, these classes aren't that great. Those classes do a lot better when you play D&D this way because there are very few long rests. A lot of situations, it's fight after fight after fight, where, like, a spellcaster doesn't become as useful. Whereas most people play D&D 5e in a way where, like, you're getting a long rest before almost every single fight that's being thrown at you. And so then, like, yeah, obviously the classes that have, like, spells are going to do amazing in that kind of situation. Anyways, that's the thing. D&D 5e is very good as a dungeon delver. And D&D is pretty good as, like, a fantasy, adventure, combat kind of thing. It's pretty good at that. But anything beyond that, boy, does 5e start to fail. And even within its own, like, area where it was made for, there are a lot of, like, problems with it, mechanically speaking, and how things are set up that, like, were flaws that when I was originally playing D&D 5e back in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, I didn't recognize completely, but I really started to recognize after 2020, and I really began to sour on 5e as a system. And yeah, I don't know. That was just kind of something that happened, to me. I don't know what y'all think. If anyone here plays TTRPGs, have played 5e, 5th edition, Dungeons and Dragons before, but, yeah, I have so many problems with it as a system, fundamentally, to the point now that I'm like, would I play, D&D 5e again? Because the last, 5th edition campaign I was in, I did not like. I kind of just clocked out of it because it was just not my vibe at all. The people playing it were nice and perfectly fine, but God, it was not a campaign I wanted to be in. And like, I kind of wonder myself, would I play 5th edition? And I honestly think the answer would probably be no. Not to say I haven't, like, the 5th edition campaigns I've been in haven't been a lot of fun. There have been a lot of awesome 5th edition campaigns. Think of one off the top of my head, which wasn't a dungeon delving campaign, wasn't a fantasy adventure D&D campaign, that was genuinely a lot of fun and super cool. Then again, it technically was dungeon delving, wasn't it? It was just in a different way. Yeah, okay, no wonder that specific one was quite fun. But yeah, like, outside of that, I don't think I would play a 5th edition, D&D 5th edition again. I think that's kind of a mark against the system. To be fair, the system is very old. It's been 10 years since it was originally released. So, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. Basically, what I'm saying is that, like, if anyone here in chat wants to play TTRPGs, I would say if you want to play 5th edition, Dungeons & Dragons, go for it. I think it can be quite a lot of fun. And I think it's for a newer player, it's relatively easy to understand for a system. At least a system that works in the way that like, a system where there's combat, where you have to roll where there's modifiers, there's combat, you're rolling dice a lot kind of thing. I think narrative systems are probably easier to understand as a newer player in a lot of ways. Systems that really don't rely on dice at all and are more about, like, resolving narrative problems. But, like, I think, like, in terms of rolling dice and figuring all that stuff out and stats, I think 5th edition is relatively easy to understand for a new player. I've been having some fun with Baldur's Gate 3 since I can't really do IRL campaigns right now. I think Baldur's Gate 3 both shows the flaws and the things that, like, D&D 5e is really good at. To be fair, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, so I can only speak on it so much, but, like, I think in some ways Baldur's Gate 3 is better as it like shows that D&D 5e is better as a video game, but in other ways isn't. I don't know. I think one of the problems of 5th edition is that a lot of people want to use 5th edition to like resolve like narrative conflicts. You know, like, hey, you want to like talk this person to get on your side, for example, or you want to basically almost anything that it would be a skill check in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, that kind of stuff just does not provide enough depth for any campaign focused on that stuff. If you're playing 5th edition, your campaign, if you want to get the most out of 5th edition, your campaign should be focused on combat. Like, because if you're not focusing on the combat system of 5th edition, then you probably shouldn't be playing 5th edition. Because that's most of the meat and bones of Dungeons and Dragons. If you want to play, like, a game that's about mystery solving, about political intrigue and that kind of stuff, a game where there isn't a lot of combat, you should play a different system 100%. And that's something that I realized. Like, I fell into this trap because I've GM'd some games before, and I think they're like all the campaigns I had. I think I had like good ideas in the sense like these were fun, creative ideas, but that there were fundamental problems with some of these campaigns because fundamentally I was trying to make D&D 5e into something that it wasn't, and that was a problem. And yeah, maybe that soured me on D&D 5th edition in a way that isn't necessarily fair to it entirely, but yeah, I don't know. I also say this. I think part of the reason why I feel the way that I do about 5th edition is that I don't even think 5th edition is the best at what it does with its field anymore. Because I played a single campaign of Pathfinder 2nd edition, for example. And that campaign did not go well. It was not run well. There's so many things working against that campaign. And yet, even within that being my only experience of Pathfinder 2nd edition, I still think Pathfinder 2nd edition is arguably a lot better than 5th edition in all the ways that are most important. In terms of having combat, in terms of having interesting options for the player, in terms of like having character builds, stuff like that, I think that like Pathfinder 2nd edition blows 5th edition, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition out of the fucking water. And that has very much soured me on playing 5th edition because of that. To be fair, there are some things that 5th edition does better than Pathfinder 2nd edition. For example, Pathfinder is very crunchy in terms of like having to remember certain modifiers and numbers and doing all this stuff. I'll say that, like, for example, Pathfinder 2nd edition is a lot more mental math that you're going to be having to do than 5th edition D&D. But to me, like, for me as a player, I have zero problem with that. I will do all those mental maths every single day, baby, and I will not have any problem with it. But like, it does require like playing in a group where all the players are comfortable with that, and that isn't always the case in a lot of situations. Hard to find when you have a DM that can blend the best things of a few editions of D&D almost as their own homebrew is really impressive and so fun. I agree, yeah, but I also think that like in a lot of instances, the GMs who can like do that honestly probably could do that at least just as better with probably less work and less stress. They use a different system, right? Like, for example, I see people trying to do horror campaigns in Dungeons and Dragons, and whenever I see that, I honestly, every single time I see it, like a horror campaign in Dungeons and Dragons, I honestly go, what the fuck are you doing? Play Call of Cthulhu. Play fucking Call of Cthulhu. It's so fucking good. Play fucking Call of Cthulhu. If you want your main focus to be horror, you should not be using D&D 5th edition. If you want dungeon delving, doing that, all this stuff, but horror as a spice, horror as a part of it, then cool, 5th edition could work. And in fact, I played in a campaign like that once. But like, if you want the focus to be on the horror, play Call of Cthulhu. It's so much better. All of its mechanics work so much better in reinforcing horror, helplessness, and that feeling in players. Also, Call of Cthulhu is so much fun. I'll say this. As one of the few systems that I play that wasn't 5th edition before 2020, Call of Cthulhu was easily my favorite one of them all. It was so much fun to play as a character that was just a regular person. Because that's the best thing about Call of Cthulhu. Your character is just a regular person. Your quote-unquote class is just your profession. Oh, are you a newspaper delivery boy? Yeah, that's your profession now. You have like basic stats based off of that. And like, you could have the most like buff, tough, like human being you could possibly make in that system, and that human being would still die if they got shot by like a gun. They'll like, that's how that system works. Like, if you get shot by a gun, you die, and that's just how that works. You'll probably just die if it hits. And that's awesome. I love that as part of Call of Cthulhu, because it really reinforces the idea of helplessness and of you just being a regular person against horrors well beyond your imagination. And so I was like, God, if you want that, play Call of Cthulhu. Do not homebrew a D&D system for it. Don't try to do that. And same thing for a ton of other systems. I played Lancer. I didn't like Lancer, for example, which I think is a little heretical because there's a lot of big fans of Lancer. For example, Jackie's playing Lancer. She's having a ton of fun, which I'm really happy about, right? When I say I don't like Lancer, chat, this is not me condemning the system of Lancer. I'm not even critiquing it that much. I have a lot of critiques for 5th edition. I do not have that many critiques of Lancer. I just don't like Lancer because I don't like mechs for dumb reasons that I will not get into because I feel like I'd cause like a fucking riot on this in this chat if anyone here was a mech fan and fucking heard me say that. But yeah, no. Lancer I never quite liked. But like there's so many other cool systems out there that like are worthwhile experimenting with. Like for example, I played a system called City of Mists, and that system is extremely flawed in so many different ways. It is not perfect. I don't like everything about it, but God, it has one of the most creative and cool progression systems I've ever seen out of any system ever, period. I think it's probably one of the best ever. And it's just like part of this like system randomly that's around. Like, and it's super cool. And I kind of wish I was able to play a couple more than just like a campaign and a bit. No, there was only one full City of Mist campaign I ever played, and then we tried to set up another one. It didn't end up happening, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I really liked that system. That system was a ton of fun, in a lot of ways, and I wish I was able to explore it more. Or like, you know, I'm gonna start saying like some other stuff in terms of systems to play. For example, Cyberpunk Red. That's a system that I think I don't entirely like in a lot of ways, but that's a really cool system that I'd love to play one day. Or a system that I would really like to play, Hunter the Reckoning from the World of Darkness games, right? This is like Vampire the Masquerade type shit. I really want to play Hunter the Reckoning one day. I haven't been able to play it, unfortunately, but I'd love to play that. It's so up my alley in so many different ways. Anyways, and chat, like I have mentioned like probably some of the most like recognizable and popular alternatives to D&D in terms of TTRPGs, but all the alternatives I listed do things that D&D never could, right? Like, Hunter the Reckoning makes it so then you are actual just hunters against supernatural forces as regular people, and the thing that makes you able to hunt those supernatural forces is just your willingness and ability to keep trying over and over again to do it. That's all it does, and that's super cool, and you wouldn't be able to do that in D&D. It's not going to happen with that system. If you try to homebrew that, it would be kind of mediocre. City of Mist lets you play a really unique situation where you play as a mythology, but you're also trying to be a human being and grounded, and you're playing this weird masquerade type system. You could never do that with D&D 5th edition. Call of Cthulhu does horror in a way you can never do in 5th edition. Like, Cyberpunk, I mean, God, Cyberpunk does so many things you could never do in 5th edition. Like, these are all systems that manage to do stuff and explore themes that other systems never could. Or, that D&D 5th edition never could. And I don't know. I guess I'm just ranting about people not going outside of 5th edition. Or just missing systems outside of it. And I think the reason why I had this thought, and I'm thinking this way recently, is because I've been watching a lot of Dimension 20. I don't know if anyone here knows what Dimension 20 is. But if you don't, it's like a series where they play TTRPGs in a set where a bunch of players and a GM come together, right? That kind of thing. And it's hosted by it's usually hosted, the GM usually is Brendan Lee Mulligan, not all the time. And it's part of like the old college humor crew who are now part of Dropout, right? If you don't know what Dimension 20 is, that's totally fine. But the point is that I was watching recently a lot of the series on it, And like I really like a lot of what it does in terms of like in terms of like a production, right? In terms of the fun adventures that happen, in terms of tons of stuff that's super cool that it explores. But I also realized how like even as a viewer, I started to get a little bit frustrated because like 80% of Dimension 20 is just Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Maybe modified in certain ways, done in certain different ways. And like I felt like in some of those campaigns, like this campaign is really being held back by the fact that like they are trying to do this in 5th edition, and that is becoming a problem. To be fair to Dimension 20, they have gone outside of 5th edition. I think even more recent, in the more recent shows, you'll see that they've gone into like different kinds of systems a lot more, which is super cool and awesome, and I like that as a viewer. But like, I think that's why I got into this bit of a rant, and I had this kind of feeling about. I don't know if I like 5th edition because I was kind of just reminded of it and its limitations. Why I watched all of it, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, chat. That was a big long rant about TTRPGs there, but I had to get my mind out there. You know what I mean? Woo! Jeez. Yeah. 5th edition. Oh boy. Also, 5th edition really sucks in terms of combat when you realize how combat works on a statistical, like, mathematical level, which is what I realized at some point. Like, I can now tell you, like, hey, here's the average amount of damage you're going to do per turn based off of your abilities, and that really sucks because how 5th edition is set up. 5th edition is set up in a way where you have to care about combat because that's the main enjoyment of 5th edition. If you want to play Dungeons & Dragons, combat has to be a central part of it. But then, once you realize what the best ways to do combat are, it kind of stops becoming fun. Because now you're like, I could do this like fun little quirky way of doing stuff, but that would objectively cripple me in combat. And as soon as you have other players around the table who are experienced, who are doing their characters optimally, and are wanting to get like stuff out of combat and have like a good experience in combat, you are now going to be playing a game where the GM is going to throw enemies at you that you are not going to be able to efficiently confront and take care of, and that is just not fun, and that sucks. And I've had that situation happen to me a couple times, and that is unfortunate. And yeah, I don't have much else to say about that. That just kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know. 5th edition. Oh my goodness. Boy. Boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy, boy. I don't want to just, like, spend this entire just chatting stream just ragging on 5th edition, though. Let's move on, eh? Let's move on and yapping about something else. Or maybe even playing something else. I don't know why. My brain is fully energized right now. Sorry, I'm responding to something that someone DM'd me. Give me 1 second. Of August. Anyways, chat, I would love to play. I think that the system of all the TTRPG systems I would love to play the most currently would be Hunter the Reckoning. I think that's the system I would love to play the most. Like that system I have a lot of potential love for, I think, and I think it could get a lot of fun from it. And I just haven't played any of the World of Darkness campaigns, and there's been a couple of situations where I've been like, oh, maybe I could get into a like Vampire the Masquerade campaign where you play as vampires, right? But I was always like, I don't really want that. I want to play a Hunter the Reckoning. I want to play as a hunter. I do not want to play as a vampire. It's just not really my vibes. I'm not vampire vibes, chat. IMO. With how I like to do shit. That's just me though. Yeah, I'd love to play Hunter the Reckoning. Oh my gosh. Woo. Okay, let's chat. Let me consider here if I will continue streaming a game or not, and if I do, what game I will stream. Because there's a couple things I could stream and try to have some fun with and yap with y'all while I do so. But I'd want to double check to make sure. So if you see my mouse cursor moving here, it's because I moved my mouse. I've alt tabbed from the game. Here. Okay. All I could do is play the Spire 2 run or 2. Some Stellaris. It takes forever, doesn't it, eh? I could show off a game that I... Ooh, okay. Chat. I'm going to show off a game that I've played before. Or not a game that I haven't played before. This is brand new. I've, like, literally just, like, found out about it super recently. So let me quickly change my stream category. And we're going to swap over to that game. Let me first see if I can get it set up on my stream, though. So very first thing, we will have to quit Of the Devil. Unfortunate, because it's so fucking sick. And I will open up this game that I'm talking about. And it's a game called Voices of the Void. If anyone here is familiar with it. I'd be a little bit surprised if anyone was, but... Okay, Voices of the Void. Get that up. Fun little game that I found out about recently that I think is a lot of fun. And I also think is a lot of, it's one of those games where it's like, it's one of those games where like you are doing a job and it's like a nightmare. It just feels like utter pain, but in a way that's really like enjoyable. Let me get it up on stream for y'all, right now, by the way. There we go. That should pop up on screen anytime. Any moment now. There it is. Awesome. Let me turn down the audio here a little bit. We'll go to 60. 65. I think that works. All right. Let me quickly change my streaming category and shit, and I'll do that. Time. Just having fun discovering alien signals. Fun. Yeah, so quick thing about what this game is about. Voices of the Void is a game where you work at like a essentially like a research station where you try to like find signals from the universe and shit. Except there's a little bit more to it. So Voices of the Void, put that in. Put my little thingy, Voices of the Void. Yeah, I guess that'll work. All right, that should be good. Updated all my shit. Let's get into it, chat. I'll do a little story mode here. I played this game a little bit, but I will create a new save slot and we'll just call this one stream and we'll get into it. Basic ass shit. I'll be honest, chat, this game is really unintuitive or difficult to learn when you start off. I had a lot of trouble with it, but I have learned the absolute basics here. So let's get into it. Welcome to the game, chat. So, this is our wonderful workplace here. This is also, we brought a bit of luggage with us. I think I might turn down the sensitivity here, though. Let me quickly do that. Is it under input? Yeah, mouse sensitivity. Turn it down a little bit, eh? Let me know how the game looks, by the way, chat, and if the volume's okay. All right, we've arrived in midnight in the middle of this wonderful little area. Let's go ahead and pick up our little bag here. we can actually properly pick it up. Let me do that. All right. Let's head over to our base and get ourselves started here, eh? We have a little flashlight here. As you might suspect just from the vibes of this game, there's a little bit of horror elements here and there, but it is a bit of I don't know if I'd call it horror. Nothing about this game has really like spooked me too much personally. Though I have only played a little bit of it. Alright, well, anyways, I'm heading over to the base here. And we are just gonna have to run around. Also, canonically, this game is set, or the location that we're in is set in Switzerland. I think the protagonist we play as is, actually, I don't know what, I don't think, the protagonist's nationality is explicitly stated. But the area that we're in Switzerland, which is quite fun. Fun little area here. Also, the bottom left there, chat, you might see a little blue number and orange number. The orange number there is our food. The blue number is our sleep. Top left, we have a little currency. We have a little flashlight. Very top, we have our inventory bar there. Top right, we have our FPS, as you might see. My computer can run this game pretty fine at the settings that I have, which is the default stuff they gave me. So, yeah. I think the base that we're at, or supposed to be at, should be around here somewhere. Or did I mess up? I think I messed up. Okay, we'll take a longer way there. Whoops. That's fine. We'll cut across this little meadow. But yeah, no, I think once I arrive at the base, y'all will be able to tell what this game is really about. Do let me know, by the way, chat, if the brightness is okay in this game right now, especially since it's nighttime. I know that for me, I can navigate this perfectly fine, but on stream, it's probably a little bit too dark. Something the wobbling of the screen. I know it might make some people motion sick, especially when I'm running with this in this game. So, chat, just let me know how you feel about it. Whew, alright. We're almost there. To our new home and our new facility. So, essentially the lore here is that we got offered a new position here. And we are the only person here. We're the only worker who's going to work here. Which is going to be a lot of fun. So, welcome to our new work site, chat. It's a little dirty on the outside, but I'm sure it's fine. ASO, Alpen Signal Observatorium. All right. We can get up here. Yeah, there's a lot of trash here, chat. All right. If we go ahead and read this, password is 111. All right, let me quickly get that in. Awesome. Okay, let's try to turn on the lights. And they're not working. Awesome. We love that. Okay. Okay. Well, we have a garage over here, which is open by default. And we have a little ATV. This is going to be very important for us to be able to move around the map fast. Lights work inside here, which is quite nice. Alright, but let's get to the real meat and potatoes of this game, shall we, chat? Good old Signal Lab here. This is our main workstation, chat. It's seen better days. I'll be real with you. Yeah, so the game is mostly, God, this game is so complicated. I just realizing how complicated this game is to explain to people who don't know about it. Yeah, this is a little radar screen here, which is quite fun. It just pings around. You might wonder why a research facility would need a radar screen to ping stuff, but don't worry about it. Basically, yeah, the main thing you do in this game is you scan signals using this complex little setup here, and you have to fulfill daily tasks. So let's actually get this computer here turned on, shall we? Awesome. So we can go ahead and check out our email here. This is from Dr. Bao. Greetings, Dr. Kel. We are Dr. Kel. This is Dr. Bao. My role here is to manage your daily tasks and monitor your performance while stationed at Alpha Site. Each day, I will issue a quota of drives that you'll need to fully send back to me. I understand that the base isn't currently fully operational, and I won't request drives of a level that you cannot currently process. Secondly, I'll need regular updates on the operational status of our satellite dishes. We use a floppy disk zip drive system to log server information. Simply insert those floppy disks into the requested dish, type in SV request in the console to export the data, then you can compile all of it, and you'll be fine. And lastly, you should keep an eye on the tape machine to send us data tapes every single day. We'll reward you a nice point bonus for meeting your daily work requirements. Have a nice day/night. Dr. Kel, we are eager to see what you can accomplish in your tenure at ASO. So this little one from Professor Leah. Congratulations on your recent appointment. I'm Professor Leah. You completed your initial induction and training course. You got a refresher. We're supposed to search for the evidence of advanced extraterrestrial life via the detection of potential communication signals from deep space. Process that data and then transport it back to the secondary analysis team for further research. Each drive we receive will reward you with points based off the meeting. And then we were also supposed to maintain the equipment at Alpha Site. So, very good. Good to know. So, yeah, chat. This game is kind of like a nightmare. And not in like, wow, it's a horror game nightmare. More in like, wow, this game is going to fucking make me do so much shit to try to make it work. It isn't a type nightmare. We start off with some MREs here. We also have like a little a little plush here. I'll grab some of the spare batteries you also have here for a little luggage. Let me go ahead and slap down this plushie here. There it is. It's super cute. Hi. Yeah, let's get started here. So the tapes here are only 15% the way through. Awesome. Here's the server room. Are there no lights in here? There are not. Awesome. Well, here's our good old server room and our good old console here. Let me quickly read it. You can do, yep, ATV, coordinates, alpha base, different satellites by their name, miscellaneous objects. Awesome. Abric's gonna start seeing chat. Hang in there. I'll be honest though, chat, for the first part of this mode, we are not gonna get any quotas for the next 24 hours. We can kind of just use that time to explore and look around. I will very quickly though get started on the fun mini game of trying to find that little signal. Which early on in the game I have found very difficult to understand. Essentially, what we're trying to do is find a signal here. Gonna scan out. There's apparently a signal down to the southeast here, pretty close by. There it is. I see ya. Come on over. Essentially, you gotta triangulate the signal with your little thingies here. And the game really makes you wait. You can upgrade all your equipment later on, which is a lot of fun. Or I'm looking forward to being able to potentially do that. But as of right now, yeah, it's going to be a little rough. All right, we got our first point down. We can now reposition ourselves to the next point to come on over. I'll make the triangle a little bit on the big side here. I want to make sure we capture that signal properly. Move it down. And then we can wait until the cooldown comes off and we can grab that last point. We can triangulate this thing. It's ad time, by the way, chat. Hang in there. Okay. Though y'all won't be missing out too much here. We're just doing some basic stuff. Okay. Everything's triangulated, and now we'll get to do our fun little mini game. Come on. Alright. Scan that bitch. Woo! Awesome. 100% successful. Sick. Alright. And with that, it'll just have to process it for... Oh, no, the satellites have to rotate. Yeah. So the satellites physically rotate outside as we try to capture a new signal, which is a lot of fun. Fear me or don't, I don't know, Lamau. Hi there, Sky. Welcome in. I'm currently playing this game called Signals of the Void, or Voices of the Void. How you doing? Our office space here is a little trash, as you can see. But yeah, how you doing there, Sky? How you doing, mate? How you doing? Okay, let me see here. Probably turn off the power to plane here. We're not going to need that for a bit. And it'll help speed up all of our other shit here. Alright. Sidelights should have rotated very soon. Fabric's over. Hi, chat. And now it's starting to detect the little planet that it's coming from here, which will be a lot of fun. That'll take a while, though. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and explore a little base here. Maybe try to clean things up a little bit, shall we? It's not exactly in the best condition. An open garbage bin, eh? Yeah, it's got a bunch of shit in it. We got a gas can over here, a drive box.
Got some mannequins sprawled about. Oh yeah, what's inside here? Ooh, yeah, what's yeah, what is the panel used for this for anyways? Let me find. Ooh, here's the paper sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the password. I gotcha. I gotcha. All right. Ah, oh, damn it. Cancel. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. I'm good. Just started getting back to singing this such. Just need to figure out how to do instrumentals and more lyrics. A lot to do. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're getting back into it. That's sick. Ooh, we get car keys here. But yeah, that's awesome to hear, Sky. That's great. Hang in there. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best, game. I'm gonna try my best. Got some spare batteries over here as well. The amount of trash is ridiculous though. But yeah, no, that's awesome, Sky. Doing instrumental seems like it might be a little tough. Though I wouldn't personally know. I have basically no background in singing. Alright, well that's just blocking the utility closet here, which I don't want. Let me in. Okay. We got some garbage bags here, which I'll pick up. Garbage bags can be used to clean shit up, as you might expect, chat. Oh, we also have the broom. Yes, the broom. It basically lets you clean up stuff a little bit more effectively here. You get to just boop. You get to bet a bunch of these trash piles turn into random shit. But yeah, how difficult is it, Sky, to do instrumentals and the such? I assume like this is like a cappella type stuff. I'm not too sure. There we go. Already looks marginally better, chat. Absolutely awesome. How's our detector status going, by the way? I'd like to know that. 42%. Yeah, it's taking forever. Let's just put this office chair somewhere else because I'm not gonna be using this chair. It's kind of in the way, so let's get rid of that. Though this office chair, you get to spin around in. It's actually very. That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. No, it's all messed up now. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta put it back where it was, chat. Shit. Okay. Okay, it's fine. And then the zip drive here. Like so. Not like so. Not like that. Not like that at all. There it is. Okay. Everything's fine. Oh, I have no idea, Lamal. I just do lyrics right now. I asked a buddy who does music and such. Okay. So you mean like straight up, yeah, instrumentals. I see ya. I see ya. All right. Well, let me quickly get some of this stuff put into some garbage bags here while we wait. And with the garbage bags, we'll then be able to throw our shit out here, which would be quite nice. God knows this place needs to be cleaned up somehow. It is quite funny how this game, which is about searching for extraterrestrial life, decent amount of it is just it's just gonna be you fucking having to clean the place up. Okay, pick up all these garbage bags, and I'll throw them out. Let's make sure I turn off my flashlight because that thing is gonna burn through its battery if I am not careful. Let's actually exit for the garage here. It's faster once the door here is open. It is a little peaceful. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let's go ahead and throw our shit out here, eh? I actually don't know if in this game there's garbage service, but this seems as good as a place to put our shit, if any. I think I keep missing it. Yeah. Awesome.
And last garbage bag here. But awesome. Okay, back to our little computer here area. You can also vault over things in this game. Doesn't exactly have the most like free flow movement system on Earth, but does have a movement system. All right, come on. What do we got here? 88%? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I think calculations we can get rid of? Nah. No, probably not. Okay. I'm not too sure about how everything does quite yet. Oh yeah, these panels kind of get in the way now, though, don't they? They kind of do. For now, I'll just shove them in there. Just put them in a pile. Eh. Yeah, that works. Oh, this garbage bag. Pick that up. Oh, I think that's the sound of our signal being completed, chat. Yes, it is. Okay. So we got a little planet. We got a low signal quality and signal frequency's high. Let's get started on doing our little shit here then, eh? Okay, so first things first, you got to do polarity here. So look there, you'll see that this line will begin to move. We got to make sure, get it in the right frequency here, or polarity. Apparently that's not the right one. Let's do polarity direction linear. No. Let's do left here. There it is. Okay. Okay, then we'll go for by 5 here. Okay, and then we'll do by 1 here. Get ourselves nice and precise. Get that bar up to full. And done. Alright, toggle that off. Now we got to do our frequency here. We're actually pretty close to the target frequency here, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, we already start off quite close to it. Come on. Awesome. And now it'll download the little signal there. That's pretty quick download speed, actually. It usually takes forever. Oh, well. We are starting to get a little hungry, though. Well, then. Let's go ahead and just use the MRE here. Ooh, we got a nutrient bar. Good. A stew tray, a food can, a cracker pack, and then another cracker pack. That's quite nice. Okay. We'll eat a little bit of that. And while this is downloading, I think I'll actually just catch some sleep, because we are getting a little bit eepy and morning is coming. Alright. So we have a third floor here in our little area. Also, there are vending machines all over the place. Oh, that's the fucking drone. Ugh, I forgot about this. And the sound is so annoying. Fuck off. Hi. Oh, let me take your shit. Alright. Now, get the fuck out of here. Yeesh. There we go. And we'll carry this. Alright. So that was the little drone, which drops off some supplies we need every single day. We also give it our quota stuff to it when necessary. Close the goddamn door, please. Thank you. Okay. We'll put this over here, and then the case lid. Awesome. We got our little drive here, which we're gonna need later. We got a zip drive here. We'll need that later as well. We'll put that aside for now. Still downloading it. Okay, sick. Let's go ahead and clean up our little place here, eh? Now, the unfortunate thing is that we only have a limited amount of garbage bags that we start the game off with. So we are only able to clean stuff for only so much, but it is a decent way to get started, eh?
Eh. That fucking filing cabinet is tough to move around. This office chair I'll just put over here, I guess. Ah, now this is a wonderful little shower here. I don't know why there's a showering facility in the middle of a signal room here, but don't ask me about it. That's for sure. Okay, we'll pick that up. Get started on these little trash piles. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This game is like, it's like not thrilling for me. I don't know why, but this game like hits some neurons in my brain in a way that I wasn't expecting it to. Fuck off. Let's just put that there. 58% the way there. Awesome. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. Now what else do I want to do here? We started cleaning up a little bit. Ooh, right. There's a little sponge here. So, go ahead and grab this sponge, put it in our inventory, equip it, and then we can wet the sponge. Hello? Yeah, I think the sponge is now wet. And then we can use the sponge to clean stuff. Look, I cleaned like a tiny little spot of the glass here. Huzzah! Yeah, this is gonna take a while, chat. We can speed it up though, just by using some of the soap here. So if we just do that, and then we... Did I consume it? I didn't eat that bar of soap. I just heard the fucking eating sound effect. I better not have fucking eaten that bar of soap. Oh, god damn it. Well, I'm sure it's fine, Chad. I'm sure it's fine. Eh. How are we doing on that download progress, by the way? 85%. That's pretty good. We like that. I will say you can actually make the base fully like clean and essentially good as new in this game, which is quite nice. It will just also take forever, as you might be able to tell. Yeah, let's go ahead and wet our sponge again. Come on. But see how nice and clean this little part of the window is now compared to the rest of it. See? Come on. Also, if you don't believe me, chat, this is actually the easy part of the game because we don't have quotas to worry about. Soon enough, the game's gonna fucking make me have to worry about quotas, and I'm not gonna be happy about it. I ain't gonna lie, I am not gonna be happy about it. But for now... Get to just clean up some stuff. Yeah, clean up those little corners there. Clean up that there. Okay, I think the signal should have finished processing. Yep, alright, it's fully downloaded. Awesome. Put that sponge there. Okay, let's save the signal then. Bullseye. Now, we should have a little new signal here. I think in the plane section, if I turn it on here, we'll be able to see it on our little list, which will be fun. There it is. We now have our new planet. Awesome. And we'll be able to save more planets as we move on. So there's some extra stuff here like processing you can do when you're in a bit of a better spot than I am right now. But for now, all we have to do is that. Oh, hi there. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing, by the way? Very much appreciate the follow, though. Oh, is there... Do not believe anything they tell you. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of, huh. Okay, guess the person who was previously here wasn't a big fan. I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna preemptively start finding my next signal here. Ugh, 5,000 away? Okay, I guess. Alright, 5,000 away it has to be then. Should be somewhere around here. Because it didn't mess up completely. I'm gonna have to ping it again, aren't I? I overshot it. Yeah, I did. God damn it. Okay, somewhere down here then. Ooh, that's a bit of a weird signal to go for, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Nah, I don't want to do it on the edge. Alright, we'll find another one. Yeesh. I remember one being up over this way. That seemed a little bit promising. And you're wondering why I'm not pinging constantly? It's because we have to wait this goddamn cooldown. Okay, there it is. Down here. There it is. Boom. Got it. Found ya. Whew. Let me also look at Right. Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine. My character is getting a little eepy though. Okay, I'll eat those crackers for some sustenance. Oh yeah, I can save a signal. I probably should do that. Let me save that. There we go. Toggle the spectrogram. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Huh. Okay, well there you go. Anyways. Right, our cooldown should be done now, so we can now get started on triangulating this signal before it goes away. Because the signals do eventually go away, which is a little bit of a problem. There we go, grab that one. Also, speaking of, since we're no longer using that little plane section, we can turn off the power there. And we can put more power in the rest of our systems here. Alright, grab that other ping point over here, and then we'll be ready to scan. Triangle's a little small. Okay, maybe I'll extend it out a little bit. Yeah, up here. Okay, now we'll go for it. Come on. So close. You can do it. Awesome. We've got most of the signal there. We'll be missing a little bit of it, which is a little unfortunate, but that's good enough, I think, you know? 97%. I will take it. Now our satellites have to spin around again. Yay! How's the tapes doing here? 60%. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Go ahead and clean up some of these trash piles. And in fact, once those satellite dishes are finished moving, okay, actually, whoops. Okay, the game does really slow down whenever you need to save, but I think I'm gonna take a small little nap here, chat. Speaking of, this is our little room where we get to hang out. It's just like the rest of this place, it's fucking completely trashed. But we do have a little clock here. And I will go ahead, sleep for a little bit. Okay, awesome. And when we come back to our little area, I think it'll still be detecting the signal? Question mark? Yep, it's still detecting it. Alright, well that's fine. That's fine. I can just use my time to continue to clean up some random shit, eh? So I think you can use like random bits of scrap as like crafting components and shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. What I do know is that this sponge I'm going to start using because I actually really want to clean up this window and have a good, nice little look outside, or nice little view outside. That would be nice. Come on. You look at just this way, it doesn't look half bad. That's just the light. Yeah, yeah. Alright, it's out of water. Gotta get some more in there. Ooh. Yeah, that is a lot more efficient with the soap. I wanted to save the soap, but oh my goodness, that is so fucking clean in comparison and how quick it is. Whew. Okay, how's the detector status going? 53%. All right, that means more sponge time. More sponging. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, chat, I ain't gonna lie, this is mostly just a game I play. I've played so far, which I've not played too much of it, to just kind of just relax and passively do stuff, which is a little weird because this is a game with a lot of like secrets and technically meant to be a little bit scary, but you know, I like it this way. Alright, yeah, it's not cleaning shit right now. One more time. I do know there's a bucket you can get, though. I probably should just get the bucket and fill it with water. It'd be a lot faster as a process overall if I were to do that. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, I should do that. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I think it should be in the janitor's area, eh? Or the utility closet, right? That's the one. Yeah, here is our fun little bucket. Come over here. I have uses for you. We can just dunk this into the water. I spilled some of the water. God damn it. And now we can use it here. Sick. Okay, I think the detector is finished, though. So that means we should get back to processing those signals. But I want to get the entire... Okay, whatever. Alright. Oh, it's only 85% done. Really is taking your sweet time, eh? Hi, Abby! I'm back to say goodnight mainly. Aw. Well, I'm glad to say... I really appreciate you coming back to say goodnight. I hope you have a wonderful night, Abby. Probably not going to stream for that much longer anyway, so you're not going to be missing on much. I think I just kind of launched up this game a little bit because I was considering streaming this game later in the week. And I kind of just want to play this just to see on this stream to see how it would feel to play on stream. So yeah, don't worry. But yeah, Abby, get some sleep. I hope you feel better. Or not feel better, sorry. I hope you just get a good eat. Here's our little breaker area, though. That's fun. Now, if I remember correctly... Oh, yeah, there's like a room full of like meat here that we can't access that's blocked off with a chair. Not ominous at all. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah? Aw. I sound... Okay. Right, this is our gas valve stuff. Why is there fucking 15 rocks in there? Tools to break rocks with? There aren't any fucking tools here. What the fuck you mean tools to break rocks with? It's just rocks. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Clearly the previous owners of this place didn't fucking give a shit. I mean, yeah, clearly. My goodness. Okay, alright. By the way, I should turn on the lights in this little stairwell here. Alright, the detector status is at 100%. Object unknown, signal wait, what? What do you mean unknown? That's never happened to me before. What the fuck is that? Alright. Well, okay. I guess that's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay, yep, there it is. It's like right over here. Oh wow, I almost got it like done with just the super inaccurate setting there. Awesome, done. Done with polarity here. Now where's this frequency gonna be, eh? Oh, it's near 1,000, eh? Okay. Honestly, I'll just do +1 here because it seemed really close. So I can probably get close to it just by doing that. Awesome. Now it's downloading. Whew. Okay. Have we gotten our email yet? No, we're going to get that later. All right, but for now, well, I guess I'll just eat some of this nutrient bar. You know what? Let's catch some Z's. I'm at 38% fatigue, which is not ideal. If you get too EP or hungry in this game, bad things starts happening to you that are a little funky, so you do want to avoid it. All right. Okay, I think once I hit 60 sleep here, I'll wake up. What time is it, by the way? 2 p.m. Now that's what I call a consistent sleeping schedule, chat. Ooh, we have a little pot here. That's good to know. We have a little oven as well. Cools. Alright, this is our little shower area as well. Jesus Christ. The person who came... Is that a... Who has syrup? Okay, it heals wounds. Syrup bottles. Okay, great. That's super cool. Oh, what a nightmare. Do I even want to look inside these bathrooms? Honestly, I don't think I even want to see what's inside the stall. Let's not even look inside, chat. Eesh. I do have these 6 garbage bags I'm just carrying on me. I should probably throw them away. I should probably do that. Fine. It is quite nice outside though when it's nice and daytime here. Alright. Come on. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Problem solved. Yay. And now let's check on our actual equipment and not focus on clean up the base. Because I'll say this, chat, you don't actually have to clean up your base in this game. I just want to because I think it looks a lot nicer when it's not just a bunch of shit all over the ground. Okay, 100% downloaded. Alright, turn on the plane section, please, because I need to do that to save this thing properly. In the meantime, sponge, bucket, clean. I think there's a mop you can get eventually. I don't know if you have to buy it or if you can just like get it just by exploring the base. Aw, Evie. Cute. Very cute. Get some eep, Abby. Wait, has the game always, oh my god, chat. Why did no one tell me the game's being fucked on my stream? I haven't even noticed that. Why did it do that? Or does that do that whenever I alt tab? I think it does. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Let me double check here. Or has it always been fucked like that? Okay, it did just do that because it wanted to. That's cool. That's awesome, game. I really appreciate that. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Alright, there we go. We can now save our little signal here. Boop. We got an unknown signal. Well, that's fun, isn't it? Well then, we can probably grab another one before the next day begins. Come on, come on. Let me clean it. I almost have this window clean. Look at it compared to like the other ones here, by the way. Look at this compared to this. That is what this used to be just a very short moment ago. Okay. Let's do our little signal thingy again. 386. So should be somewhere right around here. Awesome. Got it first try. Let me turn off our little plane area here. Also, we don't need our calcs either, because the calcs is the processor here, right? We can turn that off. Right? Yeah, I'm sure we can. I'm sure we can turn that off without any consequences. Just turn off entire pieces of our equipment. Okay. Set that up there. Alright, awesome. Yeah, no, that should let our shit work a lot faster. Put cord number 3 there. Can't save midair. I'm not midair, I'll tell you that. Right there. Should be more than enough. Yeah, look at that cooldown. It's going down so much faster now. Just because of reallocating some power. Alright. There we go. I think we'll get close to 100% on the signal. Yeah, definitely. Definitely close to 100% capture. And this will put us ahead of one of the tasks that we need to do. Which is have a bunch of signals scanned and done. Which is quite good. Alright, I'll go ahead and let everything get set up there in the background. In the meantime, yep, these things are complete. So these tapes, we just gotta put over here really quickly. I'll pick this up, put that down over here. Pick this one up, put this one here. Pick this one up, put it down there, pick up, sorry. I messed up my controls there for a second. Let's get these started and we can put these away now. Boop. And now we have a ready to go data case here. So these tapes basically like monitor what's going on in our little facility here. And so they apparently want us to just always keep them updated about it, which is super cool and fun and not at all weird in some ways. So we eat some of this stuff out of this food can here while we catch some Z's while that little detector goes off. So if the game feels a little bit repetitive at the current moment, that's understandable. Because a decent amount of the game is currently doing that. But soon enough, we'll be forced to go outside again, chat. which we're just got to deal with and have a fun time with. Okay, that's enough sleep for now. What does that poster say? Wash your filthy hands? From the Filth Awareness Administration. I mean, to be honest, it's a good piece of advice to follow. I ain't gonna lie. Well, that's another notepad here we can write on. Well, I will actually pick this little drive box up. We're gonna need it soon. 'Cause that's where you store your signals and drives, and you have to give them to the person in the drive box. So that'll be fun. Alright. Okay. Oh, it's not even done yet for the detector status there. It does look like a regular planet, though. Let me pick up that notepad, though. And honestly, let's just pick up some of this trash that's lying around here. So a decent amount of this trash is just straight up useless to us. But I do know that some of it we can eventually scrap for parts and shit. Alright. For now, though, it is just actual straight up trash. And I am just going to throw it out. Okay, well, come on. Okay, don't want to throw out anything else in my current inventory. That notepad is nice to have. App break starting soon, chat. Hang in there. I will probably end stream chat actually in about 20 minutes, and I'll just write out to somebody in all likelihood. But I'll finish up this first day here, and then I'll let y'all get out of here. Pick that up. Oop, there it is. Hi. Huh, our polarities actually already started off pretty close by. Really close by. Holy shit, that's lucky. Usually takes forever to find the correct polarity. Alright, well that's done. That was easy. Ooh, okay, I see it. Almost there. Come on. There it is. Perfect. Look at that downloader go. Awesome. Add time chat. Hang in there. What's even causing that to happen? Fuck if I know. Alright. Full in space here because I picked up a bunch of fucking trash. We should soon enough get our first quota of the day that we're gonna have to deal with. Awesome. Woo! I wonder if there's probably more stuff for me to find though in the base that I haven't explored yet. Oh yeah, there's this little like there's so much shit actually. We got a hammer here and a wrench. Quite nice. Yeah, we do have a crafting table here. So what can I do here? I can make nails and axle nails currently. Oh, wait. So if I put more shit on the... Oh, okay. What about read this? Beginner's Guide to Recycling. Have too much garbage at your home? Want to compress it so it doesn't take up too much space? Recycle your trash into a more compact form. Following pages will teach you how to compress trash into something more usable and easy to learn. Wood scrap can make wooden gibs. Can make trash chick. Oh, okay. So I don't have to just run outside for my trash. You can just actually use it for shit. That's nice. Thank you for singing for the ad break chat. Well, if that's the case, then, Let me gather all this random shit and then bring it to that little area and make some stuff out of it, eh? Is it still downloading? It is. Alright, if I have in my inventory, will it show here? It will not. I might have to just place it on the actual thing here. Yeah. That's the only way it actually shows up as ingredients, eh? Paper scrap. Awesome. What's the paper scrap used for then? What's the point of it? Info. Literally 0 info on it. Well, that's cool. Guess I'll just put it over here. That you know. That is good to know though. That'll actually help with the whole trash cleaning and shit. Alright, the download's almost finished here, so I'm just gonna spend some time at cleaning some windows here instead. Now look at that shine. That is very satisfying to do. Okay. Bucket's almost out of water, so I can't actually dip the sponge in it. Let me just fix that. Nice and full. Spick and span, come on. I believe. Alright, signal should be done downloading here. Yeah, it is. Alright, let me get the plane thing up and running so we can save it. Whew. Let me get this trash pile here. Sick. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure it'll calm down when if I give it a little opportunity to. Let me just move this random shit out of the way here. Yeah, there we go. Great. Well, that solves that, I guess. Metal debris, eh? Did not mean to move the entire table there. No, no, no. Alright, let's finish processing this last signal then, eh? And then I'll think I'll head off for the night, chat. Save the signal. There we go. Now, I forget, but I think you can, like, copy signals here. Yeah, you can. So we got Red Dwarf here, we got Planet. Well, I will copy you. Where's my other little signal here? Oh, unknown doesn't count? Apparently doesn't, no. Huh, weird. But that was an actual signal, I remember it. Why doesn't unknown count? Well, not much I can do about it, I suppose. Besides getting another signal, am I right, chat? No, okay, no. No. Cannot be fucked to do that right now. Alright, chat. Let's call it here for the stream. I'm having to take a piss really badly. Okay, let's raid out to somebody here, eh? Alright. Who do we have that we can raid? Oh, lots of people playing Voice of the Void. Actually. That's fun. Alright, but let me see. Anyone currently following? Currently streaming? Noel's on. Actually, chat, let's just end it here. I don't really see anyone I'm gonna... Not that I wouldn't want to raid to, but I actually just don't have the energy to raid. So, chat, this will be it for this stream. Appreciate watching. I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye.